Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. Hold on, I gotta fix my live dashboard. It's bugged right now. Oh, that I thought I heard something weird. I had the volume on my phone. I just checked to make sure the audio is working on the stream and I just left the audio on. Okay. I also forgot to plug in my controller, so give me a second. Gotta take out the video hard drive. And I gotta put in a controller. There. Give that a second. She'll turn on. Okay. We're good. Hello, Lance. I was less prepared than I thought I was, because as soon as I turned on my mic, I was like, wait, I haven't done this. I haven't done this. Okay. I think I'm ready now. Heads up. With the camera. My lighting seems weird right now. The lighting is normal. What's happening is there is so much sunlight outside, and we have we had like a few inches of snow on the ground, and we got more this morning. I don't really know how much exactly. I was not like paying attention or anything to the forecasts. The game keeps putting it back into like full-blown full screen, and I was also getting some worse performance yesterday in a couple areas, so I'm gonna try turning the settings down a little bit. Just see if that'll smooth it out. Medium is still like console settings, so it shouldn't look bad by any means. At least. I say that kind of crossing my fingers. Should be fine. Unless this is one of those games where like medium starts to look bad, then I might just turn it right back up. But the game was running fine in like the majority of areas. I just came across a couple spots where it would stutter a bit. So I'm going to try to lower it and just see if even like that small amount of stuttering I can get rid of. I'm going to stutter a bit, streaming everything in here right off the bat. But let me also try, if I am lightening the load on my CPU, I might be able to capture the game like this. This game has been wonky with how it's been interacting with OBS. I'm gonna take a calculated risk here and see if I can go back to the normal way, which is, typically speaking, less stuttery. It looks a lot smoother this way. But we were having a lot of random problems where like the game would be running fine on my screen, but OBS would not be showing that same performance that I was getting. When OBS was capturing it and sending it out to YouTube, it was super laggy. Also, oh fuck, yeah, I have to remember. I have to get used to the combat again here. Oh shit. I hit him with the kick.
Yes, flee, coward. I will make you suffer.
Ow. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the circling thing. I don't know how to describe it. The twirling, not the circling. I was like, circling is not the word I want. Get up.
Need a stim?
Cal, get up there. I was gonna yell at them and say get up there. Alright, so I remember at the end of the stream yesterday, oh, main objective is up there? Well, that is... Okay, sure. I can try. I can certainly try. Is this door actually blocked? Oh yeah, door is locked from the other side. And where the hell am I supposed to go? I guess I gotta find my way there. Seems like the game is actually capturing fine though this way. Seems like I might have finally solved the problem. Oh, this opens up. Wait, I did this yesterday. Also, I thought freeing the Wookiees was my main objective. These are the Wookiees. I did do this yesterday, and then save my game.
You're not alone.
Yeah, I fought this guy and everything. I could beat his ass again if I have to. If I can. Look at how loud this game is for me. People have said that for stream it's like a perfectly fine volume, but in my ears it's super loud when it's set up like this. Oh my god. No! Okay, I got a little aggressive. That one might have been on me. Little bit. Might have been a skill issue. Possibly. Alright, well, just gotta do it again. I gotta learn my patience, relearn my patience with this game. Because I feel like, on one hand, right, I know that it's a Souls-like kind of game, and in those games, I know to be careful. On the other hand, I have a lightsaber and force powers, and I feel like I should be like going ham and pulling together crazy combos and stuff and styling on enemies. Why is it taking so long to load this checkpoint? It's a conflict in my brain where one side of me knows that it should be careful, but the other side just wants to do some cool Jedi stuff. There we go. Wow, that took a really long time to load back in. I'm just making sure that there's like... Oh, I was like, maybe I left my video editor open or something on my computer, and it just, my CPU is struggling. There's no reason it should have taken long to load there. I don't want to use my stims here. I put myself in a weird spot to come back to, like, not having warmed up beforehand. Oh my god. Oh wait, I had a skill point. Okay, that's fine, that's fine. As I did just notice, I have a skill point to spend. So honestly, I should have done that. I don't remember what's available. I got a lot of stuff yesterday, actually. Like Force Push, I just got from story stuff, but I upgraded it. I got the Enhanced Slow. I'm trying to think what else. The Kick. Oh yeah, the Sprint Attack, Improved Dash. I got a lot of skills yesterday. Is this 2 points? Oh, that's the... Yeah, that thing seems good. So I could get an extra combo with my lightsaber, or I'm gonna take the combo with the lightsaber, even though it's going to distract me. It's not necessarily a combo, it's like a little thrust move. Flashbangs, thank you. Oh, I can mix it in with any like point of the combo though. I can stop and do the thrust. That makes it pretty nice, actually. Now I feel like I've started the proper way. See, this time, I'm being careful. I'm playing the game right. That's what I thought. Of course, you have a second swing in that. Oh, I got him. I thought the overhead was a mistake. I thought I was gonna get hit. Alright, security droid. Oh, I probably need to use the big one. Okay, yeah, it does work. I just wanted to test it to be sure. Ow. Grave my ass. Come on. Oh, shit. Stim. You motherfucker. I'm gonna die again. I was gonna try to parry it. Yeah, I'm very good at video games. So that we're all on the same page here. I'm good at this. I fucked it up again. Hello, Luna. Okay. At least I handled the first room way better. In the game, I have no idea. No one's been keeping count of it. Like, we don't have a total death count for this one. I heard the guy... Yeah, I heard the Purge Trooper coming up. Stay away. Take this guy out at least. Take these guys out. This is a 1v1 kind of enemy.
Can't block forever. Hesitate.
No.
Not you.
Can't break. The stamina, that was an unblockable. I'm done. Ugh. No, that's it's essentially the guys from Kenobi. Shit. Ah, fuck. Get off of me. There we go. Finally. Now I can get the Wookiees out. Now I'm getting somewhere. Wait, did I not do this? I might have fought the droid and forgotten to actually release them. Because I don't remember seeing this part.
Glad to help.
Yeah, I definitely...
Ready to fight some imps!
That's so funny.
Alright, let's help these Wookiees get back in the fight. Great work, Jedi.
Yesterday I fought the boss and forgot to release them. That's why I had to do it again. They look musty. Yeah, someone said yesterday, we were talking about like why games always have bad looking hair. And someone was like, oh yeah, speaking of bad looking hair in video games, just wait for the Wookiees. Yeah, those guys look a little scuffed. But you know, Respawn, they gave it their best. They gave it a good shot, good effort. I feel like because they're literally covered in hair, they would be really hard to render well in a game.
Saw's up ahead. We must be close.
Oh.
We're pushing them back. Keep it up.
There we go.
Almost got 'em.
I hear more shooting. Not at me. So I
scared,
guess it's fine. Come on. Parried, bitch. Be 60s and 5.1. The lighting would be really good.
Come here, BD1.
Everything else would pretty much look the same. Does this take place? Someone said, I think it's 5 years after episode 3. So it's like about, I guess, I don't know how long after episode 3 episode 4 is, but maybe like 13 years before episode 4. I tend to think that Luke is 18 in A New Hope.
What do we find?
Is he 20 in A New Hope? Is A New Hope 20 years after episode 3? So down here, there was a box with a lightsaber sleeve and a locked door. This will probably be a great shortcut room. Yeah, UE 5.1 has a lot of cool stuff, but UE 5 in general has been a little overhyped from like games media and stuff. The lighting is revolutionary. The rest of the engine is, it's pretty much just like UE4 with small improvements.
Got to overcharge
Ah. Shit. Well, I went the whole way around. We need green. I had green. I said I was gonna change it to blue again. No one had a problem with it then.
Can I get some aid?
What? Oh, maybe I need like double jump or something. Wait, how do I even... Wait a second. It has swimming, but not in whatever this muddy water is.
Very helpful.
God damn it. Now, how am I gonna get to there? Nope, that doesn't work. It was worth a shot. The forbidden coffee. Shit. I don't think that's gonna work either. Nope. I can't rotate it if I'm not sitting here. And if I twist it the other way to like give me a bridge, then I just straight up can't even get onto that bridge. Don't understand. I really don't understand. I only have the ability to slow things down and the push. Those are the only force powers I have. No, I never played this game. This is my first time playing it. Fuck. Maybe I missed something down here? Maybe? That's not true. I was, how old was I? I was 17 when this came out. This is locked. Nothing else in here. What the fuck? I'm stumped.
Hi, BD1.
I don't exactly know.
Need to overcharge this.
It's gonna go back over to here. Hold on. Is there another thing to spin it with over here? I can't climb up that. See, if I could overcharge it, I could probably run across all of this. But if I run away from the thing, then BD1 teleports with me.
They've got reinforcements. Fall back to the prisons.
Fuck. I wonder if I could just set it up perfectly. Like, kind of in the middle. I don't think I can make that jump. The next missed jump is a death. No, that's not enough on the other side. Oh, there's something unexplored back here. This is what the map is for. For when I get lost. Where was that? Up there. I can't jump up to that, though. What the fuck? God damn it. Hello, Jacob. How the fuck do you want me to get up there and help? Try this again. Get the perfect setup. Oh, I can't make that jump. God damn it.
Gonna need help here.
I'm just going for it. Bad idea. Oh, is it not gonna kill me for falling? Oh, it did. I just wanted to test it. It didn't seem like it was gonna kill me. I have no fucking idea what to do there. Like, I don't have a clue. I don't have any powers that would... Oh, for fuck. These guys are easy. I got no problem with these guys.
Located a hostile. Assault him.
Don't assault me!
There is no escape from us. That's weak.
Uh-oh. There we go. Oh!
Hit me.
No. Ah, that was unblockable.
You scum.
That guy's such a bitch.
Yes, be afraid.
Oh, I'm out of force energy. There we go. Might have used some heals on him. I think it worked just fine. I did not mean to press that. There's a rope here. Come on, this is new. Can't climb up the rope. Oh. That's a different spinning thing in the mud. I thought it was the same one. I'm like, are you kidding me?
That's a brawler droid processing unit. You thinking what I'm thinking?
Another little guy upgrade. What does this one do? Slice? Oh. So, I can take control of security droids now? It's helpful. Really helpful, actually. See, this one, I have a force power that will work on it. This one makes sense. I wonder if I wasn't supposed to go the other way.
Over there. Get the coward.
Wait, haven't I been to the store?
Hold that up.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, now he's running. Don't be next.
Come here. Okay, I maybe got a little overly aggressive on that one. Yeah, I have been to this store. What the fuck? This didn't get me anywhere new. I've gone backwards. So I'm definitely supposed to go the other way. Oh, this opens a door. Oh, it's just a shortcut. God damn it. Nothing down there. Figure it out. I'm trying! Stormtroopers sound like they got some sexual tension in their tone of voice. Oh, they're probably like the Roman Spartans. back in the day. I doubt they've got much tension. Across this, right? Yeah. Imagine I like soft locked myself out of it by having it set up the wrong way when I come back. So how do I get my force stuff? Oh, just like that. Yeah, I've never died to falling, so that was new. Had to learn that. Wait. This isn't how I had it set up. Oh my god. I was able to jump across though. Scan. Yeah, just scan the Wookiees while they're in the... Oh, no, I'm scanning the cell itself. Okay. Sure.
To the prisons. We need the Wookiees to finish this.
Sure.
Hurry!
They've got reinforcements!
Down to the doors.
Go, go, go!
Won't budge. We're trapped.
My guy got kind of fucked
Gotta
up.
get them out of there.
I have an idea. Yeah, sure. Sure, that doesn't work.
This is it. We can't afford
If I hit like a cracked open door with that much pressure of my magic space wizard telekinesis, I think that door will open. Can't just be me. How do I do the slice thing? Ugh. Oh Jesus, he got me anyway. Oh my god, he's unrelenting. Oh wait. Oh, I did it. Does it take control of him? Is that my friend? Oh my. He's just gonna follow me now. Or maybe he'll just patrol the area, I guess? Kind of just wandered over. Oh my god.
You've done it! The Wookiees are free! Get to the roof!
Stormtroopers are mindless? Yeah. I mean, it is a game that's supposed to just let you have fun with being a Jedi. You have to have those fodder type enemies in a game like this to let the player feel strong. This game does get that sort of thing right, where like there are those fodder enemies like the Stormtroopers, like just the basic ones that shoot at you, that really take no effort to actually kill. But then they have like the Purge Troopers, which sit in like a comfy middle tier, where those guys take a good bit of effort to take out. And then they've got like the crazy alien wildlife that's practically a boss fight of its own. This game gets the balance with its enemies pretty good.
Nice job.
What did that open up? I can't even see it from in here, dude. What did that even do? He shocked it. Cal said good job. From what I can see, nothing really happened. I've been down there. Wait, what the hell did that do? The graphical fidelity? It looks mostly fine. Like, it's 2019, so it was kind of the year where games started to... Some games started to look insane in 2019. Like, I'm trying to think. RE2 Remake still... Like, in general, the RE engine right now has, like, the best facial animations in the industry when it's actually being used right. Not every RE game recently has used it well. But that engine is capable of the best facial mocap, and that came out and started being... the new mocap stuff for the RE engine started in 2019. Metro Exodus came out a few months before this, and that game is still one of the best looking games graphically on the market. So it's not like one of those stunning games graphically, but like it looks like Star Wars, and it looks about like the average game from 2019 did. so I don't have any problems with it necessarily.
Affirmative. Inferior Jedi. Priority target, fire!
But also, like, some of my favorite games of all time are from the mid to late 90s, so graphical fidelity has never really been something that I'm overly critical of, unless I have a specific reason to be.
Ready, buddy?
Jedi! We don't have the firepower to breach this hole.
We're on it.
Make me a new friend, BD. Oh wait, I'm fighting another one of these guys? Oh shit. No boss health bar this time, huh? Uh-oh. Is that just endgame? No need to innovate further? I mean, at that point, it's just like art style. You know what I mean? Like, even nowadays, I would way rather play a game with a strong art style than a game that looks super generic and has, like, Callisto Protocol type fidelity. You know what I mean? Like, you can have a game look super photorealistic and the game can still look bad. Hide all this from the Emperor. Don't tell him that a bunch of random rebels, some Wookiees, and a single Jedi took out this entire prison. Uh-oh. I have no health and no force bar to use here. Would be kissed. Oh, fuck. Kissed. There's a good autocorrect on that one. Oh, chat. I have a question. I don't know how many of you will be able to even answer this question, but I have a question. Does anyone here have my channel set to, like, all notifications? Does anyone here have the bell set to all, by chance? I think I do. Check it real quick, because you can have the bell on, but it can just be personalized, which means it'll only send you a noti if, like, the video or stream itself is, like, similar to other stuff you've watched recently.
He's really interested.
But does anyone by chance have it set to all? No bells?
Someone stop him.
Ah, fuck. Oh, god damn! I was gonna quietly shake my head at that one, Ryan.
BD1.
Because, I don't know for sure, but I was talking yesterday about how shafted the first Silent Hill 2 video got because I put the word dead in the description. Like, straight up, I know why it happened, and that's why. My SEO tool gave me a flag on it when I tried to do it, and I was like, oh, it'll probably be fine. But beyond that, now it seems like all of my shit is... Well, I've been looking. My impressions are way down. Impressions being just, like, the amount of, the only word I know. The amount of people who YouTube even shows the video to, like the amount of people who it puts in their recommended and stuff. My impressions have plummeted, like, genuinely. I've seen about a 70% decrease in impressions in the last 3 days since that video went live. And it was just like immediate, like, boom, whole channel got shut down sort of thing. And I'm just like, what the fuck is happening? Because at first, I was like, okay, it might be the videos and the streams themselves. Maybe it's a fluke thing. But this morning, I uploaded a Warzone video that is, like, tagged up and everything the same way that my last one was. Like, all the SEO was pretty consistent with the last one. Last one did really well. Was a 1 out of 10 video for me. And now this one is a 10 of 10. It got no impressions, no views. And I'm just like, Did I actually get, like, fucking shafted because I put the word dead in that description? Like, I'm so confused. All noties are on? I do now? Okay, keep me posted on if you're getting my noties then. Because I know, Sticky this week has been telling me that he hasn't been getting the noties. Which he normally will tell me if he doesn't get a noti because it's a good thing for me to know if YouTube's not sending out my stuff. There's normally a reason. Guess you should listen to your SEO tool. Well, like, I thought... When I read it, I was like, yeah, that makes sense that it would get flagged. But my thought process was like, this video isn't necessarily going for, like, mass search engine appeal anyway. I didn't realize it would, like, shaft the channel for a few days to a week if I left that word in the description. It was just a matter of, like, I didn't realize how much of an impact it would have. Because at first I was like, oh, it'll probably have an impact, but not, like, a necessarily horrible one. Now I'm like, damn. Pretty weird, yeah. I mean, YouTube's algorithm is a mystery. This guy apparently killed me last time, so fuck that bitch. Oh, what? It clipped right through the leg, man. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh. He shot me twice as I nuked him with his little grenades. That's the best with, like, me getting the big push upgrade right away. Is when they drop, like, 5 grenades, if I can actually hit them all with one force push. It's so satisfying to see them all just fly straight back at it and blow up. This rooftop battle's actually pretty tough. There's just so many enemies up here. It's like an endurance battle. Like 2 flame troopers, one of the big security droids. I think it's 4 stormtroopers and 2 of like the shock stick troopers when they get brought in. And then the little walker. And 2 of the enemies up here, the security droid and the walker, are like, these guys were introduced as bosses the first time. Kind of suck for all the channels I follow. I think it deprioritizes the ones I don't watch a lot. Yeah, I mean, when you turn on the notification bell, by default, they set it to personalized. Like, you have to intentionally opt into, like, all notifications like I just mentioned. Because otherwise, YouTube will only put personalized noties on. YouTube's noties are, at least, they seem super consistent to me, because I spent a long time on Twitch, where you would look at your Twitch analytics, and it would be like, oh yeah, like 10% of people who have noties on for your channel got the notification. Twitch was like, you can have your noties on for your favorite streamers, and you're just not gonna get noties. Like, Twitch is terrible with that. They never send out properly. YouTube and TikTok can and will continue to coexist. Hot take. It's here's where I'm with that, right? Like, looking at patterns and how, like, platform shifts tend to happen, and looking at the numbers that we have right now. I don't know if anyone's actually seen this, but fun fact, in 2022, YouTube actually overtook TikTok's market share for short-form content in the United States. YouTube Shorts got more traffic this year within the US borders than TikTok did. So, that's a trend that has already started. And correct me if I'm wrong, but Shorts got introduced this year, right? Like, early in the year, I'm pretty sure. Hold on, I'll come back to this. Remind me if I forget. So that was like the big finale battle. That's why it was hard.
Everyone! These have been hard years. We've lost comrades, friends, family to the Empire. Dark times. And yet the fire still burns. hope still burns. The Jedi are not yet lost.
I'm just some kid in a poncho.
Are not yet lost. Kashyyyk is not yet lost. For the cause. You've seen what the Empire has done to Kashyyyk. These stories are playing out all over the galaxy. My partisans could use a Jedi on our side.
I'm honored. But we have our own mission I can't walk away from. Not yet.
Then keep it in mind.
Cal, I'm Mari Kosan, and this is Commander Choisik.
Hello, Commander.
Sorry, I'm not quite fluent.
Choisik says he'll do whatever he can to find Tarful and vouch for you.
Do you think he's still alive?
Have faith, Cal. We'll be in touch with your ship. For the cause.
That was a very loud pop of my finger. Right, I was talking about YouTube and TikTok. YouTube in the US overtook market share for short form content this year. And I've said before, I don't remember when, but I've mentioned this before, that there are platforms that have like a lot of longevity to them, which I would say is like YouTube and Facebook, like those kinds of platforms that have been around for ages and like clearly are not going anywhere anytime soon. And then there's stuff that like is kind of in the middle, like Instagram, that sort of thing. And then there's the stuff that comes and goes really quickly, like Vine. And in my opinion, I think TikTok will be one that comes and goes fairly quickly. I don't see it sticking around for all that long. Audio is cutting out? Did it just start doing that? What do you mean audio is cutting out? Are we having an audio lag problem all of a sudden? Uh-oh. I didn't necessarily mean to take the elevator down. Let me check my audio then. Let's see. Hold on. Taking a bit for me to get there. My YouTube studio's taking its sweet time. Thank you, YouTube. My YouTube studio's taking its sweet time. Thank you, YouTube. No, that seems pretty good. Taking its sweet time. Oh, now it's gonna loop. No, that seems pretty good. I don't hear any problems. It seems like it's fine. Okay. So I could go through the new big door. It wants me to go all the way back to the ship. Is there gonna be like some crazy shortcut? Or what's the deal there? Starting to see TikTok as a security threat. I mean, people were saying that back in like 2019 too. Like officials and stuff. Like people have been saying that for a long time. I know that it's come back up again recently.
He was part of Tarful's crew.
But I don't see
Got
anything
captured on a
happening
mission.
because of it.
Tarful couldn't risk more warriors to save him. He spent months in that refinery. Choisik will help you find Tarful. They're always on the move. Could take some time.
And that's all I can ask. Thank you.
Because, like, in all honesty, the only... As far as I'm concerned, unless I'm out of the loop and there's something new, the supposed security threat that people have been talking about for years with TikTok is that obviously it's owned by a Chinese media company, and media companies on the internet do that thing where they collect data on your interests, your engagement history, all that sort of stuff, so that they can market to you better. That's how these algorithms work. So the whole basis of like TikTok being a security threat is that a company in China is collecting data on US citizens. unless something has changed, that was always what people talked about, like, the threat with TikTok. And in all honesty, it's not much of a threat. It's kind of just a fear-mongering thing.
So, what's your count at?
I think 20.
I'm at 14.
You've got to catch up.
Oh, I will. The longer I stay alive, the more imps I get to take out.
Justice for
Imps.
what they did to your home.
Our home. We're all in this together. The same cause. We're family. What happened to yours happened to mine.
Imps is such a weird lingo. I've only heard that in this game. Correct me if I'm wrong. Now someone's gonna be like, oh, it's Clone Wars. There's been so much in this game that people have been like, oh, it's from the Clone Wars. And I'm just like, oh, yeah, never seen it. But, like, it wouldn't have been from Clone Wars, because the Empire wasn't around. Ignore me.
They'll be okay.
But imps is a really weird piece of lingo that these guys are using. I have not heard that before in Star Wars. Calling the Empire imps.
I've been monitoring Imperial communications and I picked up something. Project Augur has been reactivated. The Empire may be close to finding another Zeppo tomb.
Oh?
Looks like we still have work to do. You think Saw and the others will be okay? Always looking on the bright side, huh?
Big guns.
Hey, thanks for everything.
Alright. Oh, I think I came across this before. Yeah, I did. I remember this room. How do I get to that, though? Yeah, I still can't do that. Got it. God damn it. I have to do this puzzle a second time now. If you're gonna make me backtrack to here, at least save the fact that I've already moved this thing over to be able to zipline across. Don't make me move it again. Come on now. Yeah, the Wookiees, you gotta feel bad for them. They've always gotten shafted in Star Wars. And they're so... I wonder if they've always gotten so poorly treated in Star Wars. This is like a fourth wall break thing. Full transparency. But, how possible do you think it is that Wookiees constantly get treated so badly? Because they're such a... like a fan favorite? That the mistreatment of Wookiees will always get sympathy from the audience. And, you know, anger towards the Empire or whoever for it. Just thinking out loud here. I mean, it's not exactly the worst way to go about it. It definitely works. No one is happy when the Wookiees are getting treated like shit. No one. Wait, what was that? Were you gonna scan something? Oh no, that was the overcharge thing. Okay. When he suddenly jumps off my back like that, it's confusing. Damn, what happened here? Because it makes me assume he's gonna go scan. Gonk!
Thanks, BD. The Force showed me something on Zepho. Memories of someone named Ostar.
My partner. He distracted the stormtroopers so I could escape with our daughter. He was always impulsive. Is he...
Yeah. I found his body.
Part of me wanted to believe he escaped.
I'm so sorry.
No, don't be. I'm glad I know the truth.
The two Wookiees just standing there silently. Okay. We're doing what now?
Hey,
Plan.
Cere.
Cal, good to see you back in one piece. Mari Kosan contacted us. We know you couldn't find Tarful.
I love risking our lives for nothing. It's fantastic.
It wasn't for nothing. Mari and Choysic will come through.
I like your optimism. We could all use a little of that now and then.
Hey, I'm a positive guy, too. I'm positive that if I die, I'll be very upset.
You did good, Cal. We might not have found Tarful yet, but you saved lives today. Don't forget that.
Thanks.
He does have a bit of a spite. Hey, I wouldn't mind if this guy played a Spider-Man. That's all I'm saying. I think he could definitely work as a Spider-Man. It said the main objective was back here at the ship. Did I get a new plant?
Hey, kid, Nice one on the seed collecting, but the terrarium's still got plenty of room. So, you know,
That
get
is
out
a
there
lot
and
of
get
room
me
left.
some seeds.
Sure, Grace. Whatever you say.
Assuming one plant for every planet, right? Hold on. Time to customize the lightsaber a little bit. Smitty said blue is for bozos. So we changed that. And I got a new sleeve. This one? Oh, yeah, if I'm... I mean, I'll never even see it. So, sure, I'll run the new one. Why not? It's not a bad-looking lightsaber. I do say so myself. I wonder... I feel like I'm getting a bunch of planets and stuff opened up, and I've made a lot of progress in the story. Should I start using interactive maps and stuff?
Okay, so next...
Oh, I'm supposed to go back to Zepho. Yeah, she just said that they found another tomb there. How big is Zepho? Because, like, it has, like, 4 times the items that the rest of the planets do. Alpha Chads have yellow. I don't have the yellow blade yet. I only have blue and green outside of, like, the kind of orangish, reddish, like, what's it called? Premium content one, which I guess is just a digital purchase bonus. Because I only bought the standard edition. I don't know what premium content I got. Hold on. This is what I googled before. Yeah, here we go. So this is just an interactive map. Okay, hold on. Ah, okay. I see. It's weird to use it because it's like a list with a map, and it has all the planets on here, of course. Like, you can flip between them. You could have them all enabled. Like, there's a lot here. Wait, something... Okay, I just had to make sure that wasn't something important on my phone. Hold on. If I open the full map... I have an account with this, right? Hold on. They're using Map Genie, and I think I've used Map Genie before for Tarkov, if I'm right. Yep, I have an account. Booyah. I can actually track my progress. Let's go. We're going back to the first planet. Bogano.
This Cordova guy is really putting some wear and tear on my ship.
So where is it that I land on this planet? This map might be really hard to use.
Tombs and temples,
'Cause, like...
Zepho and Jedi.
Yeah.
But I hit a limit. To him, there was no limit.
The poor crazy old guy was left alone.
He was always alone, even when I was with him. He cared about his work and the future more than anything else. He didn't have the time. He was always on the move. Bogano was the first place I ever saw that looked like he settled, even for a brief moment.
Wow.
Get over here, kid. We're about to land.
Yeah. Doing what I can. I was waiting for that so that I can go back and try to filter this down a little bit. There we go. Okay. I wanted to turn off, like, it was marking, like, all the save points and the workbenches and stuff. Things that I just don't need to have marked. Simply. So, filtered that down a bit. Whoa, what is happening to the volumetrics right now? I'm just gonna step outside. Okay, so this map, just looking at this, you can see why an interactive map for this game is gonna be a little hard to read. A little bit. But hey, someone put it together, and it's about as good as you really could do. So, we land up here. 100%ing this with like interactive maps and stuff is gonna be interesting,
I'm
man.
glad you're with us.
And without it, it's like
Hang on.
there's just no way that I'm gonna find every single thing on my own unless I spend absurd amounts of time searching. Something in this tunnel,
Hey there, little guy.
but
This is the same
I
kind of
haven't been
spear
in
and
here.
socket from Zepho. What do you think it does?
I have not been in here. What the hell? Push this open, which I would not have been able to do before. What is this? Interact? What the hell am I doing? I can't even see. Oh, it's this little fella. My boggling companion acquired? What do I do with this? I can't get in there, can I? No, I can't climb on this. Oh, hold on. If I push it up this way. I think it's gonna roll in, right? Oh no, I want to roll it along the stone part. Okay. This will be kind of difficult, but it's definitely something I can do. Something I can manage. No, come on, man. Come back down here. Yeah, all the way. Come on. Take your time. Yeah. Come on. Push. And... what? Fuck. Maybe I should run, like, all the way up here and push it like that. I don't need a hint. Like, I get it. It's just, it's a matter of technical execution. No! Man, you have to... it looks like if it rolls further down than that, I'm gonna miss my opportunity to do it. I gotta let it roll further than it looks like I should. See, and then it's too low. That's too much. Damn it. You get back here. Again, I really wish there was a button to just, like, idly kind of twirl your saber around or something. Almost like an inspect button in an FPS game. Just something like that for when you're, like, waiting for something to happen. That wasn't enough. I was gonna try to just brute force it up. This is hard. Just, like, getting it lined up right and timing it. Oh? Oh, no! That was so close. I feel like the timing... the window that I have here is so small. It just has to be spot on. No! There's too much push. I need one of those little, like, idle animation type things. Otherwise, the ADHD go burr. God damn it, too low. I'm struggling with this big rolly ball here. Oh, maybe? Fuck, man. Just a little too much force behind it. It's just, it's gotta roll so perfectly along that. Wait a second. Shit. I wonder if, like, if I push it too hard and I slow it, will it kill the forward momentum on it and maybe keep it on the track? I doubt it. And then even, it feels like it would roll just, like, off of the close side, like it would roll back down into the little mud pit there. I couldn't even get the slow on it. I definitely don't want to be charging the push. I keep doing it because I keep like hitting the trigger and then realizing I want to wait a little more. So I try to just hold it and release when I want to. Oh, that was just the wrong bumper. I want to be using slow. I feel like that box is yellow. It makes me feel like this is a really good item to get. Damn it! See, well now I've slowed it after it's gone off the ledge. So, I haven't done myself much of a favor there. Come on, man. This time. This time, easy peasy. Huh? Why is it so hard? Who made this so difficult? I'm not missing anything, am I? Pretty sure that it's just like a little push puzzle here. Damn it. One of these times, I'm gonna hit it just right. I gotta let it roll down, but not too far down. Oh? Oh! I got it! What's in the box? This better be good.
Should be here.
Oh, a stim crate?
Can you carry more? Thanks, BD1.
Oh. Okay, so it does just give me a third stim per rest. Huge. That was massive to find. All right, let me tab back. Such thrilling content. What, rolling a ball along a big rock for a bit? It's my specialty. I happen to do really well with the engaging content. You know me. Okay. So there's... let me open my map in-game. This is so hard to read. Genuinely, so difficult to read. Let me start from the other side where it's easier to read. So, short-term goal is I want to go back up by the temple here and clear that out. There's a bunch of stuff at the temple. Or... whatever that is actually referred to as. I can't remember. But there's a bunch of stuff up there. What was... they were calling it something. It wasn't a temple. I don't think they were calling it... was it like a... fuck, I don't remember what they... that big temple-looking structure. That's where I'm going. Temple-esque structure. I get up there again. A bunch of stuff, and it's way easier to read the map over there. I couldn't wall run that. Wait, this is open. Why does that piece of grass have collisions on it? Wait, have I been here? Abandoned workshop. This doesn't look familiar. I might not have been here before. Definitely feel like I missed this before. That's locked. Yeah, okay. I have not been to the abandoned workshop. Okay. Big temple-esque structure. Orville Redblocker or Pop Secret? I would say Orville. But I also don't enjoy popcorn if it's not movie theater popcorn. I mean, it's fine, but like I wouldn't pay for it, sort of thing.
Help me, BD.
The only popcorn for me is at the theater. Aha!
Toss me one, BD.
Those guys are still bitches. Still bitches. The vault. They called it a vault.
Hey, Cere. Ever seen something like this vault before?
It's not unlike some ancient Jedi temples I've seen.
It's weird how two civilizations with no contact created similar monuments to the Force.
Weird? Maybe. But it reminds me we're all connected through the Force.
Even the ones labeled as movie theater butter still don't taste like it.
I hear you, BD.
It's not the same when you make it, like, in your microwave at home. It's completely different. Like, if I'm gonna eat popcorn, it has to be from, like, an actual movie theater. Otherwise, it's just not worth it. And like the bags of popcorn that you can get too, like at the stores, also just, I would say better, but still, just not quite it. Checking all this off. Subway's popcorn is A tier? I didn't even know that Subway had popcorn. I guess I already scanned this. I gotta check inside the vault. Make sure I didn't miss anything in here. Oh, find the tombs of the 3 Zepho sages, you say. My Subway has pizza? Subway has pizza now? I haven't been to Subway in years. Because I discovered Firehouse subs. I will never go back. That must be like in the vault. Has to be. This map is so hard to read. Like, it's actually crazy. Well, let me check if I have this poncho. 100%ing this is gonna be hard just because using the map is difficult. This is not normally a challenge. Okay, so I do have this poncho. This is not like any challenge I've had before. Can I check my lightsaber collection? I can't, can I? I can't check if I have these lightsaber parts or not, like without being at a table to actually put it together. Oh, that makes things difficult. Oh no. Okay. This map is insanely hard to read, man. How many lightsaber parts do I need? I don't know. I don't know. You respawned? Oh, I did rest at the thing. Never mind. If nothing else, I'm glad that I came back to this planet because now I have an extra stim. I found a 3rd stim. Help! Oh, for fuck. When I get the red crystal, is there a red crystal in this game? But also, welcome back, Dream Master. How's it going? Space gators? I've been calling them space frogs, but they kind of are like an in-between of a frog and a gator, now that you've brought that up. It kind of is somewhere between a frog and a gator. Okay, so there is a red crystal. I'm pissed they don't have like a dark saber. How are you gonna have like all this lightsaber customization and then not have the coolest looking crystal? Like blade color. And also just one of the rarest, I guess. Like, you never see that thing in Star Wars shit. It's a super rare blade color. Magenta one is really good. I just have to find more blade colors in general. Like, I only have the blue and the green ones. And I prefer a blue lightsaber to a green one, but apparently not. Apparently the blue lightsaber is for bozos now or something. Yeah, Force Unleashed was where I first saw it. Like, I remember viscerally, or I guess just very well, I remember watching Mando Season 1, and the guy, I can't even remember his name, Gustavo Fring, he pulled out the Darksaber or whatever, and I was like, yo, that's from the Force Unleashed.
Can I get a Stimpy?
So that was the only place I'd ever seen it before. And it's a super cool... Honestly, if it was just a black lightsaber, it wouldn't be that cool. But the fact that it's like a black lightsaber with like that white glow around the edges of it makes it so sick. Like, you don't have other lightsabers that have like a different colored glow around the edge than just like their base color. You just don't see that. So that one is really fucking cool. Okay, so I want to get over there. And I have been over here before. Because I remember getting up here and seeing that guy and being like, yo, boss fight? Can I go over and fight him? Uh-oh. This was not the goal. Where are you going? Ow. Yeah, that's right. Force Unleashed had a lot of lightsaber colors, which was great. This game seems to have a lot, but how are you going to be missing that one? Ever since I turned the settings down to medium just to get some reduced stuttering and stuff, and to make it look smoother on stream, which I thought might work, and it did, so hog on that. But ever since I did that, the volumetrics on this planet have been weird since coming back. They're like shining through rocks and stuff. So I need a scomp link still. Where do I get the scomp link? I'm assuming it's like a main progression thing, getting the scomp link. Because it seems to be used kind of everywhere. So I'm assuming it's an item that you really can't miss. You know what I mean? It's just one that's so prevalent that they wouldn't allow you to miss it. I wonder if I should just progress the main story. Again, coming back and getting the stim is like, I feel like I did something good here. I feel like I got something out of my revisit. I don't feel like I showed up, tried to do stuff, and left with my tail between my legs or anything. I feel like I actually did get a pretty good benefit out of coming back. Damn, I really can only zip down. Or go back up here, maybe. The map is really hard to read in this game, but that's just because of like how the level design is. It's like, how would you make a map that's more intuitive than this one? It would be such a hard job to like make a good map for these kind of levels. But yeah, it's a hard map to read. Can you tell me? No, we'll end up coming across it. Since we're 100%ing, we'll end up getting everything. Oh my god, he respawned because I rested. I'll kick his ass again. Uh-oh, or not. Okay, my parry timing. I'm good at video games, by the way. Remember to like stream for more Space Gator deaths. Because as long as I'm on this planet, you'll get plenty of those. And for good luck with reading my map while trying to get 100%. Dude, Zepho is gonna be impossible. There are so many, like, items and stuff to collect when you go and look at, like, the counter on the map. That planet is going to take ages to actually clear, using, like, an interactive map and the in-game one together to try to navigate it all. That is gonna be some crazy shit. That looked like an unblockable, so I dodged, even though it didn't give me the flash.
Toss me one, BD.
Alright. There we go, I'm parrying again. I remembered how to do it. That is an unblockable. There we go. Okay. Can I get back to my ship? Where is my ship? I can't fucking see it. Oh, there it is. Jenna Ortega, yes or no? I can't remember who that is. So, question mark? Better check. Hold on. Who is this? Have I seen her in anything? Hold on. Movies and shows. She was in Iron Man 3? That's like, oh, Insidious Chapter 2. But if she's 20 now, she's the same age as me. She's younger than me, but only by like a few months. Let me think. So in 2013, I was 11. So she was like 11 in both of those movies. So I wouldn't even fucking know who she was in them. I haven't seen her in anything. Hold on, let me go back. We go to images. I gotta answer the question. Yes or no? Is that the same? Oh, no, that's not the same person. There was like a side-by-side image of her with someone who looks like vaguely similar, but different enough to be like, that can't be the same person. And it wasn't. Yeah, sure. I don't know. Not... It depends a lot. Like, some of these pictures, I would be like, no. Some of them, I'd be like, yeah. Some of them, it's like, yeah, sure. Like, I worded that weirdly. Some of them are like a sure, and some of them are like a strong yes, and some of them would be like a no. It really depends on the picture. A lot. She looks very different in like different pictures here with like different hairstyles, outfits, whatever. So overall, I'll say like, yeah, sure. How many beers then? I don't drink. It wouldn't take any beers. But I wouldn't say it's a strong yes either. Mid? I don't want to say mid. It's like, yeah, she attractive. I think it's just it's more of a like not my type thing, really. It's not that she's unattractive by any means. Because she's not. Alright, main story. I need this scomp link. There's so much stuff everywhere that I need it for.
Back to Zepho.
Yeah, there's 43 items to collect on Zepho.
Might have found a Zepho tomb.
14 secrets. Like, that's not even including, like, all the things you have to scan and stuff.
Heard about a high-stakes game from one of Saw's fighters. few extra credits could
Ilum?
hurt,
I don't
you
even
know?
have that planet.
Gambling.
I've only got these 4.
Please use your head. One
Gambling.
of these days, the Haxian brood is going to catch up with you.
Oh yeah, gambling's illegal in Star Wars. I forget about that.
I don't need your gambling habit causing us more trouble with murderous criminal syndicates.
You're right, I know it. I just want to blow off some stress every once in a while, you know? Anyway, all of that is in the past. I'm sure it won't be a problem.
Yeah, I forget that Star Wars,
We're
like,
about to drop
on
out of
almost every
hyperspace.
planet in Star
Yeah.
Wars, gambling is illegal. What's the name of the one planet from Episode 8 that has, like, the giant casino? Someone help me out here. It's hard for me to remember things that got introduced in, like, Episodes 8 and 9. Those movies are like a blur for me. Wait, this is Zepho? It looks a lot darker out than I remember. It looks a lot moodier than before. Oh no, it looks the same once I'm out here. I guess just that shot. Yeah, it looks so gloomy over there. But then you look, when you're just playing normally, it doesn't. If you're actually looking up at the sky, it's like noticeably gloomy though. Alright, so I'm going over to the left. I don't remember stuff from bad movies. Canto Bite! Yes, thank you. Thank you. Block that movie from my mind. 8 isn't even in my bottom 3. It's my number 4, but it's not even in my bottom 3 Star Wars movies. I am by no means an Episode 8 apologist, but I'm not gonna act like
really
it's
stepped it up.
an atrocious,
Are you and Grease safe?
unforgivable
You
movie
worry
like
about the
most
mission.
people tend to.
I'll worry about keeping us off their
Because it's
radar.
really not.
We'll be fine.
Like, it's a boring movie, but it's not necessarily like an offensively bad movie. My entire bottom 3 Star Wars movies are all like offensively bad in my mind. That is a point for Cole. The mods are lacking today. Because that was a very slow bot snipe from me too. Mods are lacking.
Jedi.
Episode 1 is low-key one of the best. Episode 1 is like dead in the middle for me. I would say episode 1 is the most meh for me, where it's like, I don't particularly like it, but I also don't dislike it. It's just like, yeah, it's fine. Oh shit, yeah, red attack, Cole.
Now, BD.
I get so in the rhythm with the scout troopers of just parrying and dodging, or not dodging, parrying and attacking. Words.
Target is quick.
They don't throw red attacks out very often, so when they do, it normally gets me.
Dorstim.
They're all good except 8 and 9. That's not right. No, no. Episode 7, still some hope. Yes. I would put 7 above 1, I think. Yeah, I think I probably would. 1 is just a really weird Star Wars movie. Where, like, a lot happens, but it's so poorly written and presented that it's really easy to miss a lot of what happens. Especially the first time you watch it, you're gonna miss, like, half of the events of the fucking movie. Genuinely, half the plot will go over your head the first time you watch episode 1. 7 is digestible. It's really easy to have someone watch episode 7 and ask them for, like, a short version, like, play-by-play, and they'll give you a much more accurate one than they would be able to of episode 1. Right? Does that make sense? Like, if someone watches it for the first movie, they're gonna have a much easier time grasping what even happened in the movie. Because episode 1 is a really weird, poorly written movie. All the prequels are poorly written, and I'm not gonna act like they're not. I love episode 3. Every single one of the prequels is written really poorly, though. The writing is just poo in those movies. Yeah, that's literally the only one skill point thing that I have left. The Mary Poppins scene, the Finn death fake out. There's so much bad stuff in 8. Mary Poppins, you mean her flying back into the bridge, right? Because that was, like, when I left the theater, I was yelling about that. I was like, there is no fucking way that I watched Leia die, but then apparently she was still able to breathe in the vacuum of space and use the Force to pull herself back into the ship and into a pressurized area. That was a really bad scene.
Understood. I'm sure we'll beat you.
But, again, 8's not even in my bottom 3.
Fire!
My bottom 3 Star Wars movies, the worst one for me is Episode 9. So, again, I'm not a sequels apologist by any means. Like, Episode 9 is the worst Star Wars movie. Trying to think. I would say the second worst Star Wars movie for me, and people really don't like this opinion. A lot of you know it, and you're just, you don't want to hear it again, but it's coming. Attack of the Clones fucking blows dick. That movie's awful. That's the second worst Star Wars movie for me. And then Solo would be my third least favorite Star Wars movie. I would way rather, right now, rewatch Episode 8 than rewatch Solo.
Please don't hurt me.
Like, fully, genuinely, I would way rather go watch Episode 8 than Solo right now.
PD, toss me stim.
Attack of the Clones is pretty bad. Man, I know. Thinking you were gonna say Return of the Jedi. No, I actually love Episode 6. Like, way more than most people do. A lot of people are like, meh, Episode 6 is the weak one of the trilogy. It's not that good.
Expecting this.
There's a lot of better Star Wars movies.
Giant Zepho
I really like Episode 6. It's in my top 3. Its middle act is really bad. But I've always said that the third act of Episode 6 is like peak Star Wars. That's probably like the best hour of Star Wars we've ever gotten.
Right, I think I could replace.
Is like the last hour of Episode 6.
Let's get you fixed up. How's that?
For me, peak Star Wars is like the entirety of Empire and the last hour of Episode 6.
Want to try it out?
Episode 4 is the weakest? I actually agree. I think A New Hope is the weakest one. Scomp Link! That's what we were looking for, baby!
Oh. Who's over there?
No one. No one's home!
Enemy!
I love the singular stormtroopers trying to shoot at me. That deleted scene where Leia kisses Luke like crazy? What? Wait, the what now? Deleted scene. In episode 5? That's not deleted. That's in the movie where she kisses him. It didn't even get edited out. I watched episode 5 on Disney Plus like 6 months ago or so, and it was in there. Like, even in the Disney Plus version, it's still there. No, that's still in the movie. It never got taken out. Some dude said it was deleted. Some dude is a bozo.
Found you, intruder.
Wait, I've fought this guy before. Was that literally, like, did it bring me here for the sole purpose of giving me the scomp link? Was that why the main objective brought me here? Like, nothing even happened. I just went in there, got the link, and left. And now I'm back to areas that I've already been at before. Does it... Oh, wait, no, what is that? That's a... Ooh. Oh, I needed the scomp link to find a new area of the planet. Dude's a bozo? Yeah, agreed. I don't know who's spreading this information. But no, if you go watch episode 5 right now, you'll see the kiss scene.
Who's there?
The kith. The kiss scene is kind of weird. It's a funny meme. Like, the Star Wars Alabama meme with it is funny. But honestly, it's not even that bad in context. Because, like, they don't know, first of all. Oh. Sorry, I just got a thing on my phone that I did not expect to get. It's still weird? I mean, yeah, it's weird. But it's not as bad as people make it out to be. 'Cause, like, in context, they don't know, and that doesn't necessarily make it not weird. But also, it's not like a romantic kiss at all.
Just in here, BB.
She literally kisses him out of anger just to try to get a reaction out of Han. Like, there's nothing more behind it than just her doing it to spite Han on the spot. But would you... No, she's a bitch. And even if she wasn't, I wouldn't. For clarification, I was just making a funny joke, okay?
Enemy spotted.
Just so we're all on the same page. That was just a funny haha.
I'll take you down.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird with that, because I've heard people say that, like, originally it was going to be, like, a love triangle thing. And I don't know about that trailer shot. I've never heard of that. But, like, it almost seems like it's so hard to tell with the original trilogy what was planned from the beginning and what got added later. Because Lucas will talk about, like, I wrote this giant script for episodes 4 through 6, and it was all going to be one movie. This is what he says about it. He could be lying about this, keep in mind. Because, you know, Lucas has a bit of an ego on him. He's not the most reliable guy in interviews. But, so this could be just straight bullshit, but supposedly, he wrote all of, like, episodes 4 through 6 in this big original script. And then after he got Star Wars greenlit, he had to cut it down to just one part of it if he wanted to release it in one movie. And apparently, he also, at the time, while not having a script for it, he had an outline for the prequels. Like, he didn't actually fully write the prequels, but he had a general idea of what happened during them. Hence, like, the fact that Luke's father fought in the Clone Wars was mentioned, like, 30 minutes into episode 4, when the Clone Wars would never be realized in Star Wars media for, like, another 26 years, if I'm right, after that. Like, there was no mention of the Clone Wars other than that one for, like, 26 years. After just that one, like, kind of hand-wave mention at it in episode 4. So, like, there are things that make it believable, but also, like I said, Lucas has a crazy ego, and it's kind of hard to believe his interview stuff in general sometimes. But, like, obviously, even if he did have the whole thing written out from the beginning, the whole original trilogy, I mean, they would have, like, made adjustments and changes over, what, the 6 or so years of production of the whole thing. Like, things would have been changed, at least slightly, over that amount of time. Lucas mispronounces his own character names. Pretentious. I think he does it on purpose. I genuinely... I've talked about this before with a friend of mine. But, like, I'm not gonna act like George Lucas isn't a dick, because he is. Like, you watch an interview with that guy, and it's like, oh man, I'm sure you're so fun at parties. But But yeah, I don't know. I've always just been like, man, this guy would drive me nuts in person. Like, I know he would. I would fucking hate this guy. He might be a writing genius. He might have revolutionized the blockbuster and Hollywood. But God, he seems like such a dick. He really does.
Someone else take him down.
But I think he might mispronounce the names intentionally to make it out as like people are saying it wrong. You know what I mean? Just so that, I don't know. I've always gotten that vibe. Because like, I don't get it. George Lucas watching this? Yeah, right. I'm trying to think of which ones he pronounces weird. Doesn't he say Leia? Doesn't he say Princess Leia? And shit like that? I'm trying to remember some of the mispronunciations. I think Leia is one of them. Hold on, there's a shortcut there. Leia. Oh yeah, Doku. I forgot Doku. It's literally spelled with 2 O's. How are you gonna make it?
There you go.
How are you gonna try to convince me that it's Doku?
What's that, BD?
When it's spelled Dooku, they pronounce it Dooku in the fucking movie that you wrote and produced. Like, if they were saying the names wrong in all of his movies, was he not there producing them? Like, what? It makes no sense to me that he tries to act like people are saying the names wrong. Who said Doku? That's how Lucas says it in interviews. That's how fucking George Lucas pronounces it. Never once corrected his actors? That's what I'm saying. Like, if your actors are saying it wrong, then you just have to let them know.
Could use a little help.
Like, you wouldn't just let that go, would you? Well, that's not much. I thought I was gonna drop it like the whole way for a bridge. That's not even really a shortcut. I'm disappointed by that, genuinely. Because I was like, oh, now that I got force push, I can open up a bridge so that I can go both ways more easily. No, it still only goes one way. It's not much of a shortcut at all. It's a bullshit shortcut.
Help, please.
I hate when characters call them laser swords. Well, I mean, that is what they are. We'll go that way. I was just on the other side of it. That's why I went back to do it. Because that's why I thought I would be able to do it. Oh god, can I not? I don't think I can climb this. Going back this way. Oh shit. How do I get back to the ship? Because... Oh? Oh, there's a tunnel. There's a tunnel here. Using my laser swords. Working on it. Lifesavers. I think that's just confusion with the candy. Because yeah, when you were a kid, a lot of kids would call them like lifesavers or lifesavers or something like that. I think it's just confusion with the candy. Dude, lifesavers are gas. Also, love lifesavers. Dark Vader. Well, I mean, Darth means dark. It does mean that. I mentioned before, I know, like, a family friend whose kid, when he was little, he had, like, speech problems when he was younger. He doesn't have them anymore, but he did have them. So, straight up, like, he did have, speech troubles, but he would say Darth Vader. And I like, when we played Lego Star Wars earlier this year, I said Darth Vader all the time. Because I heard that kid say it so much, and I thought it was fucking hilarious. Darth Vader is really funny. There was also another one like that is a YouTuber that I watch, or that I used to watch. I haven't seen a video of his in ages, actually. But a YouTuber that I used to watch, his daughter, who was like maybe 5 years old, something like that, would call Crash Bandicoot Cash Banuka. I also picked that one up. And I've been known to call Crash Bandicoot Cash Banuka from time to time because it's just funny. God damn.
Hey,
Did it just say I am terminating your life? I love these security droids.
Large damage initiated.
No. No hack. But yeah, Dart Bader.
Oh, nice.
Like Dart and then say it with a B instead of a V. Cash Banuka is very funny. You know where I'm going, chat? Going back to Bogano.
Cordova had supplies hidden all over Bogano.
I know.
Could be worth a trip back to explore.
See, we're on the same page. Now that I got this fancy schmancy scomp link.
I didn't hear anything. But my meditation helps me focus out.
Oh my god, I read that medication
I don't know.
when I was
Not a
glancing at the
normal sound
subtitles.
Manage makes. Sounded like it came from inside, too.
Like
Yes,
a
I did save the Wookiees.
They'd have to be pretty small, Grease. This ship isn't that big.
Maybe.
Welcome back, Fraffa.
I have been missing some food lately. Smells. Oh.
Oh, is the nerfing of stream elements seemingly going well?
All right, I'll do more investigating.
It seems like Stream
Find
Element
something,
Spot
I'll
has
let
chilled
you
out
know.
a bit.
Can't wait.
All right, kids, sit down. We're here.
Is it just me? It seems like he's talking a lot less. Wookiees are plebs. Hey. I won't have that here. Alright? Slow down now. God, the shaders on this planet, now that I put the settings down to medium, they keep doing this. Where they're like freaking out and showing up through objects and stuff. Poncho, possibly. I was just here, but there were some chests that I needed the scomp link for. So I was like, oh, I'll just go play the story more until I get the scomp link. And then literally the very next thing I did, I got it. Well, this is a thing for it, right? Oh, wait, no. It looks like it. Chewbacca's family in the Christmas... I haven't seen the Star Wars Christmas special. Or the Guardians one. I need to watch that. I keep getting reminded of that there's the Guardians of the Galaxy Christmas special I haven't watched yet. The mods do not get paid, but they're also not required to be here. Moderating is volunteer work. And it's actually, like, legally considered such. Like, Sticky, for school, needed to get, like, volunteer hours. And he was able to do... Sticky was able to have the moderation of the stream as his actual volunteer hours. Can I have mod then? No. We have a good amount.
It was after boggling eggs and the pack fought back.
I need 2 skill points. I'm not even excited about getting that one. Wouldn't want to be a mod? Why is that? Oh wait, you can watch it on Disney Plus? You said volunteer? Okay, yeah, but that there's a lot of places that do volunteer work that you can't just like walk up and be like, hey, can I do this? And they'll be like, oh yeah, sure, go ahead. Like even with volunteer work, that's not typically how that goes.
Good catch, BD. This is really gonna
Not
help.
the full version, man. Oh wait, another one of these? Man, how many of these were so easy? Okay, the other one I needed force push, I guess. But like, that one I so easily could have found the first time I was here. How did I? Wow, okay. Why is this glowing? Why is there a light source here? What? Who put a point light here? could be one if I wanted to be. Not now, because mod apps, I have not felt the need to open them for a long time. We have a very good amount of mods for like how active chat tends to be. Oh yeah, I got excited because I saw a skill point available, but I need 2 points. Oh. So much for that. Alright, I am gonna... It was up on top of here that there was the box with the scomp link before. Thought it was a little dark. There's just random moments in this game where I'm just like, how did this happen? How is this even a problem that's here? That's one of them where it's just like, who put that random light there? Like, what level designer dropped that there and then just didn't add anything in universe to like, you know, have light coming out of or bouncing off the wall from or anything of the sort? They just dropped a random light source on the wall and left it there. And it really is just like a floating bit of light on the wall with no explanation. Wait, I can how did I miss this? I was just here.
Someone made camp here. They were excited to discover a giant creature that lives close by. A binog, they called it.
Oh, binog, that's what it's called. Oh, I was gonna do an overhead for style points. Okay.
Mind helping me out?
And I have so many stims. I feel like 4 is so many. Flashbacks to Dark Souls 1 when I first got the Rite of Kindling. The only people who have played Dark Souls 1 know what I'm saying. Which should be all of you, for the record. Anyway. You first get the Rite of Kindling, and you realize that if you want to, you can literally have every bonfire give you 20 Estus flasks.
Think we can slice this thing?
That's when the difficulty starts to go out the window a little bit in the end game of Dark Souls 1.
There.
Lightsaber material, man. Come on. I want a lightsaber crystal! Not brave enough to play it. Man, I'm telling you. If you liked this, especially, Dark Souls 1, Chef's Kiss. It's my favorite FromSoft game. Like, yeah, Elden Ring was pretty cool. Dark Souls 3 was almost as good as Dark Souls 1. I really, really like Dark Souls 3, too. I haven't played Bloodborne or Sekiro. And I've never fully played Dark Souls 2, because honestly, it's just boring. But Dark Souls 1 is my favorite. That's the one. But also, if you have the opportunity, whether you have like original hardware or the PS5 version or whatever, the best place to start with FromSoft games is definitely Demon's Souls. That's like the best first Souls game overall to just get you introduced to it and like how it works and everything. I would definitely recommend Demon's Souls to anyone who has a PS3 or a PS5. Either version works. The PS5 one is just a remaster. It doesn't like add anything or change things. It's the same thing, it just looks prettier. Alright. Whipping out the interactive map again. This thing is so hard to read, though. So... And I have to click between my second monitor and this monitor to fucking... It's pain. There's something right below me that I most likely have scanned. Oh, wait. Did I look at that, actually? Where would I be able to see, like, force echoes? Would those be in here? Gano. Oh, yeah, the Researcher. I do have the Researcher 5, so this is how I can check which of these force echoes I do and don't have. Do I have Flora and Fauna 2? I do. Sorry, this is The nature of starting with the interactive maps is I have to, like, check before I spend the time going somewhere if I have it. I do not have this poncho. New poncho incoming. Where is that exactly? It's up there. Literally. Oh, that's the box with the poncho. I gotta find my way up there. I might have to go through that door to get to it. But that door was locked from the other side. So there must be a way. Something new. Oh, that's a force push object. Should I go do that and see what that opens up? It's pretty easy to get to, actually. I'm going to do that. You did it in Breath of the Wild? Because if you're going to do this in a timely manner, in any way, shape, or form, 100% a game like this, you need to use a resource. Like, you can't expect me to sit here on stream every day and just wander around like, oh, is there another Force Echo here that I didn't get? Maybe, possibly. Let me just search for 4 hours today. Just run around in circles. Don't work like that. Lightsaber sounds. You can see what parts of the maps are done. Well, yeah, you can see where you've been, but not what you've gotten. That's the problem. Like, I could go to every area, but I could miss boxes. I could miss echoes, scans, all sorts of shit.
Just what we need.
Come on. Show me the money.
Oh, you found something.
New BD1 skin? Oh, that one's actually pretty good. I like that one a lot. Black and pink is a good color scheme for him. There's a couple areas down here I haven't been. Let's start with this one. Mudslide. I can still probably go further down the mudslide. Yeah, it goes. Oh no, it just goes into a climb back up. They tell you if you missed a box. No, they don't. Look at this. Doesn't tell me shit. Oh, it'll tell me if, like, how many I've gotten. Well, that doesn't help me get it.
Bones.
Bones.
Yeah, but they're incredibly old. Can't tell much from them.
Ugh.
Help, BD!
God damn it.
Right here, BD.
Chop, 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 chop. You're lazy? I don't do it just because it's laziness. I do it because, like, content-wise, I can't viably sit here and run around in circles for even, like, 10 minutes at a time. It's like, boom, dead stream, everyone's gone. Like, I can't just wander aimlessly. It's genuinely a thing that I can't viably do business-wise. Fucking hate those space dogs. The little ones aren't a problem. Huh! Wait, there's a box by the fans? Hold on. Oh, wait. I know the one you're talking about. I don't have anything new that would let me get it, I don't think. Just woke up from a nap. Man, why are you napping? Shame on you. Take care of your sleep health. Don't nap. Okay, I can swim in this. For a second I was like, well, that was a mistake. sleep health is fine. That's a lie. You can hear it in his voice. In his text tone right there. You can hear it. He's lying. His text tone. There was nothing in the water. I just swam around in a circle like a dumbass. Anything for a Jedi in here?
No match for you, right?
That's something. It's a big one. Oh, let's go.
Repair kit. He hoped someone would pick up his trail, but left BD1 to guide them.
Arius, I have no idea what you could be talking about. Who you could be talking about.
My friend, I flew with all haste to Coruscant and presented my findings to the Council.
It's on the table. What? What is this?
This hilt belonged to Cordova. Feels weird to say about someone I've never met, but it's kind of comforting. I agree. This place is special. I added his hilt to mine. I want to keep a piece of him with us.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Okay, sure. Why not? Sure. What the fuck? Ew. Ew, it feels like shit. Ew, it feels like shit.
Need an assist.
Ew. Turn it off. Turn it off. He won't do it. Thanks for not explaining how that works to me. You're not supposed to get it this way? What do you mean? It was so easy to get here. Like, genuinely, it was not hard to get in here. I didn't even use the interactive map for this. I just found this naturally. Yeah, that feels like ass.
Oh, nice.
You can split them and have 2 sabers? I don't think I can do it yet. I think I have to still find something different for that. This is a very subtle way of doing it. You're like the top 2% here. Well, that's just me. Top 2% gamer. What, haven't you been here before? You should know. What the fuck? I just want to confirm there's no other scans in here, because there were a couple. I got a force increase too. This is just a shortcut, right? This is a new area entirely. Shortcut? Oh, yeah, okay, I know where I am. Okay, so... Still did not get me into the new area I was hoping it would. Yeah, I don't think I can get the chest in here. Maybe I should go check it out again. Maybe I do have a power for it. Maybe force push does work. I might just have to get used to the double-bladed, but honestly, so far just feels worse than the single blade. It just feels so sluggish and awkward is really the best way to put it. Yeah. Oh wait, no, I didn't. There was an extra crate that needed the scump. Yeah, I need to get that box. Double bladed does less damage? Man, what the fuck? Like, it looks dope to have the double bladed one. It would be nice to, like, actually viably use it because, like, I earned it. You know, I didn't just start the game with it. I had to go and find it. But, yeah, not great. I can't do anything with the big ball, and I can't make that jump. I can't jump from this up to it. Ow. Kind of shit out of luck on that one. Yeah, let me go get the chest by the frog. It's fun to do that. You're gonna see me doing that now. So, prepare. The way to get it easier than this? This was so easy to find.
Think we can slice this
I
thing?
guess maybe it's just that, like, not many players free the Wookiees and then immediately just go and start exploring other planets.
What's that, BD?
New poncho? Oh my god, it's pink. I hate it. I'm gonna wear it though. The delayed combo? Wait, you can't even do the, like, delayed combo with this saber. Is that only with the single? Yeah, you just can't do it. I've been to Dathomir a little bit, not much. I've barely checked it out. Alright, I'm gonna go progress the main story to get new abilities again. And then I'm coming back. Yeah, I fought, like, the big guy right at the beginning a few times. And then I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll go free the Wookiees. Because clearly, I'm not wanted here. Can't tell where exactly I should go to get back to the ship. These maps are really hard to read. Like I said it before. I get that with levels like this, it's just really difficult to make an intuitive map that is easily readable. But, like, these are fucking hard to read. I think it does do less damage.
Hey, BD, let's go.
So I guess it is, like, kind of just meant for crowd control then. Oh.
Yeah, let me see.
Where does this bring me? Oh, that's pretty close to the ship. Oh. Shit! Okay, it's gonna spawn me back up there at least. Can't make that jump. Or can I? Oh wait, there's... Fine.
Not feeling so great, BB.
Pop off my health. Alright. We're going back to...
Where are we headed?
Zephos, right? That's what this is called? Zepho. Shit. The planet is literally called Zepho.
But what is that thing saying? I don't know why people have droids.
Tell that to him. He can understand you.
He can? Look, I didn't mean anything by it. Droids just freak me out.
What doesn't? You sound like an imp. They deactivate droids just because they can. That makes him one of us.
Oh.
Plants are good. I got a third one somewhere. I don't know where I got it. But still definitely could find a lot more. I wish I could run inside of here. For the record. If I could, I would. I'm gonna go play with something in my YouTube back end right now. I'll jump in and out of doing that while I'm in like those loading screen type things. I need to try to fix YouTube not sending out my channel shit. And I know what to do. I just have to do it. At least I know what the problem is. Because God, I would be so frustrated if I didn't know. I need to go back into the ice caves of Overwatch. I tried to start playing it. I'm playing it on Friday. I'm going on a friend's stream on Friday night to play Overwatch 2. So I was gonna wait, but then a buddy confirmed for me who had checked it out. Yeah, the fucking double-bladed does so much less damage. He confirmed with me that people who paid for the game do not, in fact, get Overwatch, or sorry, do not, in fact, get Ramatra. They only did the, like, generous giving paid players the new hero for one season. Which is so bullshit, because as I said yesterday, it's like, I paid for and supported your game for 6 years, and you gave me one free item as a reward. One free item. How horseshit is that? It's awful. And people are like, oh, well, you know, they lowered the tier that you need to grind to from 55 to 45, so it's okay. No, the fuck it's not. Lowering it by 10 tiers. You know what tier 45 is? That's still like 20 to 30 hours of playtime. Even if it is reduced. It's like, that's still a lot. And really, it's like, Ramatra is not in competitive play for 2 weeks.
Must have cleared out to search for the tomb.
That's good for us.
Meaning, in 2 weeks,
I'll do what I can to monitor their movements.
and it seems like he's not that great so far. But again, like, we have to learn matchups.
I feel it too.
Watch yourself.
Like, you can always do the theory thing with Overwatch, where you can, like, kind of know how good a character's gonna be. But until you actually get in the game and see the matchups in practice, you can't really know. Okay, so I need to go down and then just get on the other elevator, pretty much. Wait, what? Give credit to the person you're shamelessly using for profit? Okay, first of all, no shameless. I was gonna say, first of all, it wasn't my idea, but it was, actually, so. Second of all, I'm literally uploading a video with them on Friday, okay? The video's up on the channel in the back end, but it's processing. And also, I uploaded a video today. I'm uploading a video tomorrow. Video comes out on Friday with said person. Here, actually, let me go and do some stuff. If you're here right now, give me literally a second. I need to fix this chat command. Who? Give me a second. Give me a second. I have a command set up in my chat to plug their shit. And Mikkel tested it for me yesterday. And it works. But it could be improved. So let me improve it real quick before I tell you guys the command and let you start using it. Am I fixing exclamation point English? I don't know what's wrong with it. Frankly, I would, but I don't know how. Okay. We do this. I do that. Save. Give the bot like a minute on this one. Here, let me fix my video while I'm taking a moment to pause here. Hey, has anyone watched the first Silent Hill 2 video? Anyone who's here right now? Because A, if not, shame on you. B, I need a new title for it. And I'm trying to think. I need to, this will work until I can come up with something new. This can be a stand-in for now. Good bot. Hey, it worked. Okay, exclamation point false, like as in true or false. False. Just exclamation point false. Should plug her shit, and I should have cleaned it up now so that it looks right and it's not terrible. Give it a go for me. Control F, dead. Oh, I did use it again. Ha, that's what we're looking for. When I control F the word dead on this video, it should not come up with anything. We called Heather at 3 a.m. Heather is Silent Hill 3. So yeah. There you go. It worked. That's her shit. That's her link tree. I had it linking her Twitch and her YouTube before. I looked up Silent Hill characters. Was Heather the first one that came up? Or were you just, like, trying to find the best one? Didn't know the names? Aha, so you haven't watched it. Oh, also, speaking of Silent Hill 2 playthrough, new video goes up tomorrow, and it is going to be a premiere, like I used to do it, where, like, it'll have a live chat and shit, and if you go and watch as it comes out, you'll be able to chat with other people in the community. Because I know that people liked that before. The first one that didn't somewhat sound like it would be a spoiler. Are you talking about it's the same character but going by a different name? Is that what you're saying? When you say no? You mean for Silent Hill 2 it could be a spoiler? It sounded like a villain. Was it Pyramid Head? Just answer me this. Was the first character that came up Pyramid Head? Yeah, okay. I mean, Pyramid Head is a weird one. Pyramid Head is never officially named in the game. He's kind of a... He's a figure that shows up in Silent Hill 2. He is in Silent Hill 2. But he's never officially given a name. Like, he is officially in, like, media from the developers referred to as Pyramid Head, but in-game he's never named. He just is kind of there. And he's also, by far, like, the most iconic Silent Hill character, so I figured he would be the first thing to come up. But hello, Sticky. How's it going? But yeah, Silent Hill 2 new episode will be premiering so that the community can watch it together tomorrow morning. And as well as that, it's already up for members. If you have even just the $2 membership or $2 a month membership on the channel, you can go and watch it right now. Just go to the community tab and it will be there if you have a membership. Plug. Done. Got it out of the way. But for those who aren't members, it'll premiere tomorrow morning. I'll set it as a premiere tonight so that like it will be on the channel and you'll be able to like see what time it goes live. You can turn on noties, whatever the fuck, I don't know. If you want to be there, just having the notification bell set to all for the channel would notify you, but also later tonight I'll be setting it up as a premiere. And then you can just set a notification for the event specifically if you want to. But the first video is 30 minutes. So if you haven't seen that yet, you gotta get caught up, because otherwise it's gonna be confusing. Because the story's amazing, but you know, like many stories, if you don't see the beginning, there's gonna be a good bit of catching up and like figuring things out on your own that you'll have to do. I have it set to all because I'm very cool and awesome. It's true. It's also scientifically proven that people who have my channel's notifications set to all instead of personalized have, let's say, more impressive parts. Scientific. We're also in the process of testing if turning on the bell results directly in those parts, or if it's just a coincidence. We're working on that. But there is a possibility and a light correlation up to this point. What does personalized even mean? Personalized means it will give you the notifications, but only if it's similar to other content you've watched elsewhere recently. So like, it would be like, if you're someone who's subbed to my channel, and you're someone who watches a lot of MW2 content, if I upload an MW2 video, it will give you the notification. But then say I stream this game, if you don't watch anything Star Wars-y on YouTube, you wouldn't get the notification for this stream. That's what personalized means. I hope that example makes sense, because I'm not very good at explaining things. I don't know which one of these I want. Oh wait, I got a new lightsaber. Oh, it's a delay combo for the double-sided. Oh. I kind of want the AoE slow. It seems good. Stop giving us false hope. All I'm saying, we're in the middle of doing the study, and there seems to be a correlation, but it's not conclusive yet.
Over here, BD.
But hypothesis of the study is turning on the notification bell to all on the Not Cold Dracula YouTube channel seems to have a direct correlation to more
like
impressive parts.
Sorry, buddy, not you. What's this water?
What's in the water tunnel? Cole should do ASMR. I don't want to, plus I don't have the mic.
Tunnel flooded suddenly. What could have caused such a thing?
I don't know, ASMR, it's one of those things that's like, I don't watch or I guess listen to ASMR. Does anyone like watch ASMR? Does anyone do that sort of? Is there like a channel? There's probably plenty of
Villagers
these.
built this memorial to the clones on the Venator. If only they knew the truth.
Huh. There's got to be like channels out there that their whole shtick is like ASMR with a video component to it, right? But it's one of those things where like, since I don't engage with it at all, I would have no idea how to do it even, and I really don't have an interest in it. Come here, you big bitch. drinking the Rock energy drink while explaining lore of a random video game ASMR. I could do COD Zombies explanation ASMR. I could run through the whole Zombies timeline. That would take hours, for the record. I don't know. Maybe Silent Hill. Silent Hill's lore is really good. Like, unironically, Silent Hill has great lore, and I've been reminded of how great it is recently from playing Silent Hill 2 again.
Want to look inside? Let's see what you found.
A new poncho! This is still my favorite one. This one is like an actual poncho. ASMR plus Stray would be pleasant. I feel like just a no commentary, like straight playthrough of Stray is all that you need in that regard. Like someone who just plays the game in one sitting and records it with no commentary, just like end to end. I feel like that would be very relaxing to put on like your TV and put on like, I don't know, I have a smart TV. So I don't know if anyone else has TVs with this where like you can set a timer on it so that it will turn off after like an hour. I could just throw that shit on, turn the brightness all the way down, set an hour timer so that it turns off after I fall asleep, and boom, I'm gonna pass the fuck out with someone just playing Stray with no commentary. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the fancy like weather tech. That's the best way I can put it. Ponchos. This one is way better. Is this the only kind of like rugged, classic looking poncho in the game? Because if it is, I'm gonna be severely disappointed.
BD, here.
Ow. This is a boss fight version? The fuck is a smart TV? It's a TV that like I don't have my TV hooked up to cable or anything. My TV has like apps and stuff on it. So like it just connects to the internet directly, and I use apps to watch stuff instead of like cable. Like it has like YouTube and Disney Plus and all that like on it, like apps, and I just use those and my internet. I don't have like cable or anything. It's a way better deal. Fuck cable. Network television is awful. I think I have a smart TV. They're pretty common now. Like they're becoming more and more common. I bought this one in like 2019. No, 2020. Because I bought it before I moved. But I bought it like with the intention of this is a TV that I'm gonna have for my apartment. So it was 2020. Ow. Ow! Ah! Fuck! Would use YouTube on their TV? I use YouTube on my TV. What do you mean? Who would use YouTube on their TV? I've never had cable. Terrible. I really don't like network television, man. Like, the only thing with network is, like, the news. But even then, like, they all broadcast on YouTube anyway. Like, news networks literally do live streams on YouTube. Not, like, local news, but, like, national news and stuff like that. Like, if you really feel like you need to watch the news, like, they just live stream on YouTube anyway. Like, you could probably go to the Fox News channel, or, like, the CNN channel, or whatever, CBS, anything, on YouTube, and they'll probably be live streaming, like, national news right now. I remember when Hurricane Ian was blowing through Florida earlier this year. Like, all the news coverage of that I watched was just, like, live streams on YouTube from news networks. Ow.
BD, stim here.
I haven't had cable in a literal decade. It's just, like, why? And like, cable and stuff is expensive, too, right? Like, why would I pay all that much for that when I could just watch Disney Plus?
Help BD.
Or YouTube. Like, YouTube, you don't even have to pay into. YouTube is free. So lightweight now? That's true. I have like a 50-inch TV, and when I was moving from my first apartment to my second, I had no help with the moving process. I had to carry everything myself. And I didn't rent a truck or anything either. I just did so many trips in like my little car. But I carried my TV down from like the 3rd floor of my first apartment building to my car in the parking lot. It like wasn't even a problem. It wasn't pleasant, but it was actually one of the easier pieces of furniture to move compared to like, you know, my couch and stuff. That was one of the easy parts. Cable can get to like $100 a month. Yeah, it's terrible. Like, why do that? Disney just actually raised the price of their subscription. I think it's going from like, what was it? Like $80 a year to now it's going to be like $110 a year. This is USD. It varies on currency, obviously. But it's going to like $110 a year. That's still like $9 a month, roughly speaking. Like, that's still significantly cheaper than paying for cable. And sure, it's like you only get Disney. But keep in mind, Disney owns like 40% of the film industry at this point. So, Disney, only having Disney is still a lot. You're not exactly limited by only having Disney. Even if you had like Disney Plus, Netflix, and Hulu, or like HBO Max, I don't know. Let's just say even if you had like 3 subscription services like that, you're still probably only paying roughly $30-35 a month compared to whatever the fuck you pay for cable. And I mean, it's why network television has been just slowly dying. And it's not ever going to be like dead. But it's definitely going to get to a point where very few people are still using network television. At least I should say it's never going to get to a point where it's dead in my lifetime. It's just too ingrained, like culturally and everything. It will never fully die in my life, but someday it will inevitably happen. I just won't live to see it. Ow, fuck. I got stun locked into that too. Why are all of these like buffed up monster enemies that get given a boss health bar so strong? At least this guy's not one-shotting me. But I also have like over half the skill tree now. You're assuming we don't find immortality in your lifetime, though? We won't. If we can't cure cancer, there's no way we can live forever. I'm not saying everyone's gonna die of cancer. It almost sounded like that's what I meant. I'm just saying if we can't cure one particularly terrible, like, medical condition, there's no way that we could, find, like, the secret to never dying. Also, wouldn't immortality kind of fucking suck? Like, not even on that whole, like, you know, you live but everyone else around you dies, so everyone you love dies over and over again. Not even on that shit. Like, imagining that we find the key to immortality, right? To go through this scenario. So we end up, like, everyone stops having children, and we just sustain the world's current population, sort of thing. And even beyond, like, the whole, oh, but what happens once the Earth blows up and every other planet blows up, and then you're just floating in space forever, eternity. Like, imagine also that, like, you need a regular dose of something or, like, a regular treatment to stay immortal. To stay not dying. Which would be the realistic way to look at it. So it's like, in the event that Earth gets destroyed, you're fucked. You're gonna die at that point. Just thinking, like, we live forever, we do the same shit day in, day out, forever, or at least for like thousands and thousands of years until the Earth like becomes unsustainable and we all die anyway. It would be the same people, like you would know all the same people. No one would, like, why would you even go out and engage with new people? Like, why would you go meet new people if everyone around you is never gonna die? Like, it would be all the same friends and family and all that. You would be living the same, like, maybe not day, but like the same week, essentially, on loop for thousands of years. Like, at a certain point, you might just be like, nah, I'm done. You might just stop getting the treatment. God, the large force push really cheeses this guy, huh? There's literally nothing good that can come out of dying. Unless you're religious and happen to be right. I mean, yeah. But, like, I wouldn't say there's nothing good that can come out of dying.
Hey, BD.
Like, peace. Death is inherently negative if you're not religious? Not necessarily. Like, even if you remove the religious aspect of it, it's like, sure, you don't actively do anything anymore, but you also don't suffer anymore. And if you cease to exist, there's no negative about it, because you can't perceive anymore. That might be a really dark way of looking at it, but like, I would never say that even if you're someone who isn't religious, that death is a complete negative. I would never say that. Maybe I'm just way too comfortable with the idea of death for being 20 years old. Maybe that's the case. Grandmother-in-law lived to be 100 from 90 onward. She was practically begging to die. Yeah, my grandma is like late 90s right now. And like, granted, she has horrible depression. But every time I visit her, and I swear to you, every fucking time I see her and talk to her, I will hear about like how sick and twisted it is that modern technology keeps you alive beyond like 80 years old. She'll literally, every time I see her, she'll talk to me about how she wants to just die and move on with things. It's very morbid. But she's been saying that shit to me for years. She's like, no one wants to live to be as old as I am. Oh, they'll kill the things. What if there's nothing after death, but you can still perceive the nothing?
Got a jolt in you, BD?
Wouldn't that be... I mean, okay, there's two things with that, then. A, if you're a scientific person, you can't perceive anything. Your brain doesn't keep going after you die, at least past, like, a few minutes. Because sometimes brain activity continues for a few minutes after, like, death. But past a few minutes, nothing. And B, if you're thinking of like the soul, that's inherently religious.
Opposition identified. You will regret that.
Oh shit! It's an interesting idea, but yeah, it's fuck.
Toss me one, BD.
I've never come across like a genuine argument or concept of the soul that isn't tied to some sort of like afterlife or life beyond death sort of thing. I never said religion couldn't be real. Yeah, but I thought the whole discussion was just like if you take religion out of it. Life expectancy used to be 35. I mean, yeah, a long time ago. What was life expectancy back in like the 50s? Or let's go to the 40s. Let's say like World War II era. Yeah, let's go 1945, the last year of World War II. Life expectancy, what was that, 80 years ago, was 63 for men and 67 for women. So also imagine, like, my grandma is in her late 90s, right? So when she was a kid, people were dying on average at about mid-60s. Like, that was her perceived life expectancy for her younger life. And now she's in her late 90s. And she's like, let me die. Someone, just let it happen, please, for fuck's sake. Some of those weird things where young people always seem to be like, oh, of course I don't want to die. But then old people are, especially like once they get up to that age, typically like, I'm just waiting at this point. Like, what else am I doing? But yeah, back in like hunter-gatherer days, life expectancy was super short. It's just the advancement of like medical stuff, you know. We're just able to pull people back from much worse things than we used to be able to. Even my grand 6 times were able to live to... I mean, it's average life expectancy, though. It's not like you will die at 63. It's like, even now, you hear a good amount of people who are like, oh yeah, I had a grandparent who was like in their 90s. Or even, who was it? Oh yeah. Darth said up to 100. But like the average now is what? Like, isn't it like 83 years old? Or something like that? Because of the possibility. Oh wait, how do I... Possibility of hell. At least this is like my thing, because I studied general theology for a long time, but I spent a good amount of time specifically studying Christian theology and stuff. The one thing that's really interesting about like the Christian hell is how, for lack of a better word, perverted it's become through like the church and things like that. The Christian hell, as it's written, is not like a lake of fire. It's not like a pit of eternal suffering. What's written in Revelations, and it's a super interesting idea. This is genuinely one of my favorite things in Christian theology to just think about and ponder, is that every single human being at the rapture, which is mostly accurately taught by the church, the idea that like there's gonna be a day of reckoning sort of thing where like all shit breaks loose on Earth. That's pretty accurate. That's written. But you don't look like a theology person. I am. I find it super interesting. Like mythologies and theologies, I find them really fascinating. But the concept of the Christian afterlife, as it's written in Revelations at least, is that every single human being will have their body restored, will have an afterlife. And here's the bombshell thing that I find super fascinating. Because what it's written in the Bible as is everyone will get in the afterlife what they desire. Meaning, like, the people who enjoy the more, as it's written from like a fucking wholly theological perspective. People who enjoy the more twisted, perverted nature of life that we get on Earth, the people who enjoy that and would want to continue that life will get to. But the people who want to move on to a more pure existence in the afterlife will also get to. It's a super fascinating way that it's written, but that is not at all how the church has ever taught it. It's definitely worth reading into if that idea interests you at all. It's a super weird rabbit hole to go down. Revelation in general is a super weird rabbit hole to go down. That's just one of the many things in there that's like, what the fuck? That is not at all what I was told it was. So at least according to that book, which I don't remember which of the, what's the word? Apostles wrote it. I think it was one of the apostles. According to that book, at least, hell, like hell on earth, is a very literal thing. Like literally, hell, as it's written in the Bible, is just continued life on earth. But yeah, control through fear is organized religion. I've said it many times before. I'm like very Christian. I strongly believe in like Christian theology and teachings. I do not believe in the way that the church teaches it one bit. The church is fucked. I've never been a church person. I have no love for the Christian church. Not one bit. But I'm strongly Christian. For those who didn't know. Nothing but a perverted way of the church trying to scare you into Christianity. Booyah. He nailed it. If continued life on Earth is hell, it's not as bad as an eternal life. Yeah, eternal fire. My bad, I read it wrong, but yeah. That is very much one of those things that's like, well, it's a very old church teaching too. Like that's the kind of teaching that originated around the same time as like, fuck, what were they called? Someone has to know what these were called. It wasn't called pardons, but that's not the worst word for it. Back when they would like sell you a piece of paper, like almost like a contract. The church, I mean, like this was mostly the Catholic Church that did this. I think Orthodox churches also did this. They would sell you a piece of paper that you could like pay away like a loved one's time spent in purgatory in the afterlife. Like you could essentially fast track them out of purgatory. Indulgences, thank you. Yes, indulgences. This is one of the like basic things that, yeah, generally just gets taught even in like history classes.
Now, BD.
But like the modern church teaching of hell is something that originated from around that same era of the church. So, to put it all into perspective, eternal butt spiders. That's a very accurate teaching. We need a Luther too. Yeah. There's a whole lot of like crazy rabbit hole shit that you can go down with like the history of the Christian church. There's a lot, which again is why I am very interested in it.
Nice work.
I took theology courses through high school and college because, like, as extra classes, because I'm just fascinated by that stuff. One of the best ones was the Ancient Mythologies course that I took in college as an elective. That was a very entertaining one. My one disappointment with that class was my professor straight up said, like, we're not even going to cover Greek mythology because it's too mainstream. Like, I'm not even joking. The professor for that class was like, we're not even going to touch Greek mythology because all of you already know the basics of it. And it's so widespread that I don't feel like I'm doing any good covering it. Most of that class was spent on, like, even Norse mythology. We did Norse mythology, but less so, because also, like, it's just very widespread in modern media. Oh, what am I supposed to do here? But hello, user. I don't know if this chat has anything to do with pointing fingers, but if so, could you cool it down? No, I'm fine. Like, I'm Christian myself. I said at the beginning of all that. Like, I've got no problem with religion. I'm fascinated by, like, various world religions, but specifically the church is not something I have much love for. Because of, like, the history and the disparages between what's written and what's taught by the modern Christian church. Like, I'm strongly Christian, but I do not have really any love for the church. That's what I was talking about. Your professor is like, I can't allow lectures to be fun and exciting, so we'll be skipping by Zeus. I almost said goose. Welcome back, Jessica. So the door is only open when it's shocked. Wait a second. What happens if I slow the fan down? I don't understand. Looks like we're Palpatine takes.
You can help me, BD?
Yep. Hey, BD, stay there. Do not move.
Feeling okay?
Fuck. Zeus may have turned himself into a goose at some point to impress Lady. He could have. That sounds like a Zeus thing. I'm assuming Judaism. I didn't study... Judaism I did not study in college. That was high school.
That's so much better.
But the high school one that I took was a local... Oh, Jedism.
Let's go, BD.
Judaism. Yes, thank you. Judaism. So I can get, like, all the way... Hold on. Let me try this. Jedi. God. Didn't realize it was a 30-minute walk from the visitor car. What? So mainstream, yet everyone seems to know so little about it. I mean, how mainstream do you mean? Because I may or may not agree with that. I can't remember. I just recently saw something about, like, the current, like, world population of like, Judaism is super low. Like, lower than I thought it was. But then again, like, you could say it's pretty mainstream in the sense that, like, the Old Testament of Christianity is just Judaism. Like, the Torah is just, I believe it's the first, not the first, but it's, like, 5 of the core books of the Christian Old Testament anyway. So in that sense, it's pretty mainstream. Fuck. I thought I could, like, pull a slick maneuver there. Where I start the climb and then immediately hit overcharge.
Feeling okay?
Yet no one can tell me a Jewish prophet besides Abraham and Isaac. Well, I mean, again, it's just a lot of, like, the Old Testament Christian prophets, like Moses. First one that might come to mind for a lot of people. Jacob, like, there's a lot of them. But they're all, for the most part, shared. There's no book of the Torah that's not also in the Bible's Old Testament. There's not a single book of the Torah that's not in the Old Testament. Which is interesting. Christianity is just Judaism plus. It's just modern Judaism. Which is me half memeing, half being serious. Like, yeah, it's a joke, BD. But it's also kind of true. I don't get it. Someone make it make sense. It seems very interesting. Dude, the Old Testament's wild. If I walk into that, it's also considered like too far away, and BD will no longer be at the terminal. Yeah, like right as I come into here, he dips off the terminal. So I couldn't like use this. Even then, I couldn't make a jump from here to there. Wait a fucking second. See that? Oh, come on. Bruh. Fuck. Come on, let me out. I'll try to wiggle my way out. Oh, wait, I popped out for a second. I don't think it had anything to... Oh, my God. Now, oh, there we go.
We're hit! Brace yourselves!
Jedi Master.
There was a battle. The ship went down. There were survivors.
Buddhism is super interesting.
BD, this could use some power.
I really don't understand how I'm supposed to get on the other side and through that door. Regardless of which side of it I slow. Wait a second. Scientology is... Yeah, I'm not touching that one. Oh my god. Sorry. Trying to get back in my Corey Taylor range. Apologies. Found it.
General, are you injured?
I'm fine, Commander. Where is Mosef? Where is my Padawan?
My men are scouting the wreckage now. We'll find them.
And then they shot her.
I'm getting a transmission now. Probably the squad. Oh, hang on. It's from the Supreme Chancellor.
Oh, well, then they got her. I was like, maybe I could just jump on and jump off, like, in a slick, impressive way. Doesn't meet the height requirements to be a prophet. Isn't he... I think... I don't remember. Am I the same height as Tom Cruise, or am I taller than him? I can't honestly remember. Okay, what is this moving for? Why would I want this to be moving? That's my question. Like, the fact that it starts spinning tells me there's something to do with it. Oh, he's 5'7"? Okay, I'm taller than Tom Cruise. I thought he might be like 5'8". But yeah, I'm taller than Tom Cruise. Taller than a lot of people. I didn't even miss anything in there. That was the whole thing. Why did the turbine start moving? There was actually nothing to do with it. Oh, to get back across. Yeah, okay, that's the only... You're not 5'8"? No, I'm 5'9". But I thought he was 5'8". Like, I thought I was only 1 inch taller. He's shorter than I thought he was. Like 2'4"? I get shorter every day, I swear. Almost as tall as Shaq. I know, I'm huge. I mean, I am huge for 5'9". Ugh. Ah, fuck. For 5'9", 187, probably? I weighed in yesterday, but I weighed in after I ate a huge breakfast. And I was like 188.1. So probably 187. Like if I weighed without eating a massive breakfast first. Ogdo Bogdo's big brother. Fuck Ogdo Bogdo. About 4'7". Oh my. I'm trying to think. Who's like my shortest friend? In high school, I knew people who were shorter.
Hi, BD.
One of my friend's girlfriends in high school was like 4'11". She might have been 4'10", actually. She was very short. Very small person. Currently, my shortest friend would be like a flat 5 foot, I think. If I'm remembering right. I think they're 5 feet flat. Ah, fuck! That was a big swing. Damn. A 5 foot though, like I feel like once you're below like 5'3", you're in the territory of like actively disadvantaged in everyday life. You know what I mean? Like, just everyday tasks could be a pain in the ass once you're like 5'3" or shorter. If you're 4'10" or shorter, you can get a handicap placard. Yeah. I think she was 4'11" then. Now that you say that, I think she probably was 4'11". How could I access that? Yikes. Ah, fuck. Fuck. Stop!
Right here, BD.
Oh my god, rat. My stomach is growling so much, dude. Probably because my breakfast was small.
Help, BD!
Huh. Literally can't reach the covers without having... Yeah, see? That's the kind of shit I'm talking about.
I'm feeling weak, BD.
Maybe because they're lean. That act, like, genuinely, that could be it. Skill issue.
Probe droid. They're watching us, BD.
Oh, shit. I love probe droids. And it's not just because I have, like, a irregularly strong love for Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. Definitely nothing to do with that. And definitely not because Hoth is my favorite Star Wars planet. Fuck. Oh, so the average for men is the same then, if it's 5'9" in England. BD. That's what it is in the US too. And I mean, like, the average for women, if it is 5'5" in England, is it 5'6" here is average for women? Average heights in US. Wait, what? Is that right? The average height of an American female over 20 years of age is 63.5 inches or 5'3.5". Everyone else is lean when you're an American. That's what I was gonna make the joke, like the Americans saying that English people are skinny. Hoth is literally just snow. I know, it's like Blizzard Planet, man. I love it. The mouse short. If the average American woman is 5'3", then I guess I've only ever dated tall women. Because I've mentioned before, 2 of my exes, well, okay. One of them is like exactly the same height. She was 5'9", and like that's tall. One of them was 5'8", like barely shorter than me. That's tall. One of them was 5'6", which I thought was like about average. But apparently that's also tall? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. I guess I have a type. Oh, fuck. God. I feel like I just get comboed by this guy. Why am I struggling with this one when the one across the river I had no issue with? I was rolling him every single time. God, my stomach's growling. But hello, Meep. I don't know if I said it. It's like the 6 a.m. FNAF tune. Actually, do you hear it from your house? Or is this like a just when you're in town thing? There's no way that the average American female is 5'3". That can't be right. Actually, that might be right. Now, I was about to say, like, when I'm out in public, the average woman is not roughly 6 inches shorter than me. But then, right before it left my mouth, I was like, wait a second. That might be a correct stat. Even though it sounds wrong when I say it out loud, it's like, wait, that might not be too far off. It's not loud? Ah, it's just like, dude, okay. Going to visit my grandparents when they had their old house, they had a grandfather clock. Woo! My boy went. They had this grandfather clock. The most obnoxious shit I've ever heard. Like, every time I would stay there, it's just every hour, it's like, bing, bong, bing, bong. Bing, bong, bing, bong. And then it would play, like, these really slow, chimes.
Help BD.
For what hour it was. And it was just every hour on the dot, it would go off. And I could never live with a grandfather clock in my house. It just, wow. Maybe the tall shoes are more common than we realize? Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, I could never own a grandfather clock because of that. Even, like, when they were moving from that house, I think it was my dad who was like, do you want us to get the grandfather clock? And I was like, why? He's like, so that you can have it. I was like, absolutely not. I was like, what do you mean so that I can have it? Absolutely not. I do not want the grandfather clock. Ooh. Was he about to crash into me? Can I drop from here and, like, be chilling? Oh yeah, no fall damage. Go. Hit his ass. Welcome from Russia. How's it going?
BD.
Does anyone still wear a watch, not a smartwatch? Just want to know the time. I don't wear a smartwatch either. I just don't wear a watch. Because, you know what? I have one of these. I don't need a watch. BD1 skin? Man, where is a lightsaber crystal? Like, I want a new lightsaber color. That's all I want. But apparently I just can't have it. Oh wait, up top there's something I missed? Apparently. What did I miss up top? Oh, I still have to swim, don't I? God damn it. That didn't save me any time. Shimmy on up there. What did I miss up here? It looked like it was just kind of like a dead end kind of thing. Beyond the probe droid. Oh, no, there's a lot in there. I just clearly was not paying enough attention. Ow, you bitch! No, this happened before. Okay, now I remember. I went to go there before. I got shot like that. And I got killed by the space goats when I got up here. Now I remember. I did know there was something there. It's just ADHD did its thing. Oh, I need to order my new glasses.
Hey, BD.
I don't know why saying ADHD out loud made me think of it. I think it just made me think of the doctor, and I need to order my new glasses. I haven't done that yet. I went and like punched in my prescription and like calculated it up. I hate how expensive glasses are. Like, I don't want to pay. I think it was $270. It was high 200s. I think it was $270 for the new pair. Like, I don't want to pay that, but I also really want my vision to be clearer. So, like, I have to order them. I just don't want to. Because it's expensive. I might have to... Oh, shit. Oh! I should have just finished it off, shouldn't I? I was gonna say I might have to wear my glasses on stream more often. My eye doctor thinks that the amount of time I spend working on my computer every day is why my sight is getting worse. At least that's his theory. So... he recommended me wearing it more often. He said it didn't have to be around the clock, like all day, every day. But definitely, like, about half the time I'm working at my computer, I should be wearing them. I have glasses that block UV blue. Yeah, my lenses are tinted in these glasses. You can kind of see it when I've got the light on. Wait, I don't know. Hold on, let me pull up my OBS. Can you see it right now? Oh, you can kind of see it. Yeah. When it reflects stuff, you can see it's got like a bit of a yellowish kind of tint to it. But yeah, my glasses right now are tinted lenses, and the ones that I'm ordering are going to be as well. But yeah, he thinks that my vision's getting worse because I spend too long working on my computer and not wearing my glasses every day. Because really, for like the last year or so, or I guess like since I moved back here, really, like I've kind of only worn my glasses once my eyes start to hurt, sort of thing. Like once my eyes start to get strained is when I'll put my glasses on. And he's like, yeah, you should probably wear them like as more of a preventative thing. I just got a prompt for radio call. What was that?
Hey, Grease, you busy?
Well,
But hello, Mandalorian Martin. How's it going?
No, I'm not busy. Never busy. So, you need something?
I'm standing next to 2 crashed ships. Looks like you weren't the only pilot who had trouble with the wind here.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're just realizing that? Where have you been? I mean, it doesn't get better than me.
Yeah, okay. All I wanted to say was thanks.
You know, you're welcome, kid. But, I gotta go. I got a thing, so gotta see ya.
Yeah, I just don't like wearing mine. I was told if you wear them and remove them all the time, it puts strains on your eyes, so I wear them all. Strains. Puts strain on your eyes, so I wear them all day. He didn't. He said, it, like, as long as I'm wearing them like half the time, it should be good. That might be true though. Like, it would make sense that readjusting would put extra strain on them, result in worse vision health. Like, yeah, on paper that makes sense. I could see that being the case, but I wasn't told. I just don't like. I really don't like wearing them on camera because they're tinted, so they're like reflective. Like you can tell. Especially, I recorded a video last week. It's going up on Friday. But I recorded a video last week, like at nighttime, and I had my glasses on because my eyes were strained beforehand. And especially without having like the natural light coming in from outside, it made it even more noticeable that my glasses are like tinted because they're super reflective. I mean, they're doing their job. They're keeping the light out of my eyes because I have a light sensitivity. Hence the tinted lenses. So like they're doing what they're supposed to be doing, but it's just very noticeable on camera sometimes that they're reflective and it makes it look weird. Because you see less of my eyes and more the reflection of my monitor. And my light. It's not even like I don't like the way I look with glasses. I like the way I look with glasses plenty. It's more that wearing them on camera, it almost like blocks my eyes because of the reflective nature of them.
All squads on red alert.
Dealing with it until my next eye check? Really? I got it yesterday.
Commander was killed by a lightsaber.
Oh. I told him, he was like, are you getting glasses here while you're here? And I was like, nah. Because my insurance covered me to get another eye test through the end of the year. So that's why I got it. Like, I knew my vision was worse. But I don't wear my glasses all that often anyway. But my insurance covered me to get tested through the end of this year. But if I didn't do it this month, then I would have had to pay for the exam out of pocket. So I went while it would be covered. But my insurance didn't cover me to purchase a new pair of glasses at that location.
I noticed it earlier.
So I was like, no, I'm getting them elsewhere.
At first I thought it was grease and cooking. Now it's getting even stronger. I think the closer we are, the worse I feel.
Sorry, I'm trying to
mean
listen.
anything good.
I'm also nearsighted. Well, I said this yesterday because I was wearing my sunglasses on stream yesterday for like the first hour, if you missed it, because my pupils were dilated. And having this light on and sitting in front of the window, that not only the sun is shining through, if you live in a place with a lot of snow, then you know what I'm talking about. When the light hits the snow, it like reflects back up off of it and it becomes way brighter. And like, I already have a light sensitivity. And then I got my pupils dilated. So I was wearing my shades on stream yesterday. And I was talking about just my eye test in general. I have perfect vision in my left eye. Like, one of my eyes is 20/20. It's my right eye that's bad, and it blurs up my whole vision. God, the two-handed sucks. Or not the two-handed, the double-sided sucks. Like, why did they make it do so much less damage?
BD, stim here.
What I consider contacts, I fucking hate them. I've worn them before. I absolutely hate them. And then the thing with contacts is they won't be tinted too. At least, I don't know, can you get like light sensitivity prescribed contacts? Probably could, now that I think about it. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know about that.
I need a stim, BD.
I game too much and don't wear glasses. Yeah. I'm just gonna let them hash it out. I'm gonna let these two go at it. Require upgrade.
You want to climb up a zip line? This motor should do the trick. How does it feel?
Dude, VR kills my eyes. I can't go in VR for very long. Oh, my insurance cover the glass and the frame, or only the glass? Just the glass. Sucks. Snow equals eye destroyers? Yeah, if you know, you know. Because, the snow can be very bright. For a lot of people, it's just like, oh yeah, it's brighter outside if it's sunny and there's snow on the ground. Like, generally people are just like, oh yeah, it's brighter. For me, it's like, yeah, my eyes fucking hurt if I go outside during the winter. It's like, yeah, I get fucking migraines from it. At what age people have to stop gaming due to arthritis or whatnot? It varies a lot from person to person. There was that one streamer. He actually passed away a few months ago. But he was like in his 80s. Or, I think it was like early 80s. And he was an old school RuneScape streamer. And he streamed like up until pretty much right before he passed away. Streamed on Twitch. He's a RuneScape streamer on Twitch.
Focus on his guard.
I don't know where I'm supposed to go now. Was I just supposed to come here to get the zipline thing? Nope, goodbye. Oh, wait. Oh. I used the panel. I moved this zip line back up. I'm dumb for that one. Yeah, the double-bladed is sick. Like, I wish I had more reason to use it, because it looks really cool, but it sucks. Oh, it drains their stamina really fast, though. That's a benefit.
Open fire. Tracking target.
This is what it's meant for. It's meant for crowd control.
You're dead.
But single target. This is better.
BD, got something to help me?
What do I do if I lost my eyesight? I don't even know. Part blind and I play video games? Like one eye blind? Or like just legally blind? Or what?
There you are. I am ready for you.
Oh shit.
Jedi! I will have you, Jedi.
I thought I was ready for the parry. I was not. This time I was.
More! Give me more!
Oh! Fuck off! You crazy bitch. I just wanted to, get a cool finisher on him, and then he actually came out of the slow and just went forward. Can I go up here? Oh yeah, I can definitely do that. Hello.
A worker left their tools in a hurry. They were anxious to locate relics, but also careless of the history buried here.
I'm ready to see the reveal trailer for the new game at the Game Awards tomorrow night. Oh, who's gonna be watching the Game Awards tomorrow night, by the way? I haven't talked about that at all today. I talked about it yesterday a bit. Anyone who's like... Is there anyone like me who actually watches the Game Awards live? Because I figure most people would kind of just like watch the highlights for the stuff that they're interested in afterwards, rather than actually watching the whole thing live. It's a really fun event to watch live, though. Didn't know they're tomorrow. I don't know what time they're at tomorrow night, but they're tomorrow. Yeah, hold on, let me see. I'll check what time they are, because I actually don't know that. I was texting a friend earlier today, and I was like, hey, we watching the Game Awards together? Because we normally do. It's at 6:30 Central, so 12:30 p.m. UK time. I think that's right. Oh wait, this isn't where I wanted to go. 6:30 Central, so 7:30 Eastern, however that translates to you. 12:30 UK time. Hey! What was that? Ah, you fucking bitch. You didn't know where I was. RE4 make looks amazing. I am going into that one cautiously because Callisto Protocol. I'm staying cautiously excited for RE4 make. It does look good though, from what we've seen. But there's always the possibility of it being a stinker. 1:30. It would be AM. Berlin time. Shit, fuck.
Hey, BD.
That's actually super fucked. That it's I didn't even think about that before this year. The time for the Game Awards is super Western centric. Like if you're over on the Eastern Hemisphere, it's like, yeah, that's in the middle of the fucking night. America's the most important food. Yeah! We invented the cheeseburger. You ever eaten a McDonald's? We ate that. We made that. We ate that. Oh my. We ate that, McDonald's. I ate that, McDonald's. Wait, this is just a terminal it marks? I thought this was a doorway. Fuck. Good old McDonald's.
Hey, BD.
A lot of gamers are nocturnal anyway. Man, I'm the opposite. I wake up when those sorts of gamers are going to sleep. I am such a morning person. I get all of my important shit done in the morning. This is like some surface level Cold lore at this point.
Come on, BD.
But my sleep, if I try to like have a normal sleep schedule like the average person would, it doesn't go well. I have chronic insomnia, so I don't sleep too good. But what really worked for me to get my sleep schedule way healthier is I started waking up earlier. Because then, by the time that night comes around, I would be so tired that I would just like black out as soon as I hit my bed. So I wake up at 4:30. And I start doing all my important shit for the day early in the morning. And it's really nice.
My men will double their efforts. We'll get inside, Officer Crane.
Would highly recommend. Hell no, I'm serious. At first, well, I've like always woken up. When I was a kid, I would wake up at like 6. Like I was super used to that. So I started waking up at 5. And I was like, this is good, but I could still be sleeping better. So I pushed it a little earlier, and like 4:30 is perfect for me. I wake up at 4:30, it's great. I kind of want the slash combo more than I want the repulse. That's so bright. Time do I go to bed? Normally, I mean, it varies. Oh wait, that's the dash. Yeah! I can combo my heavies now. Love to see it. It varies a lot. I kind of just go to bed when I'm tired. But I would say generally I go to sleep at like 9:30 or 10. That's normally about when I go to sleep.
Kestis. How predictable. Are you real? Oh, yes. I know your name. Your past.
I'm out of water.
Most importantly, about Cordova.
You got water?
Tell me, where did he hide the holocron? Outstanding.
Check this out. I'm gonna style on your ass. Whoa!
I've suffered far worse.
Ah, shit. Yeah, check this out.
You can't run forever.
Oh shit.
BD, stim here.
Okay, styling on her with the double bladed might not work, but I'm going for it. Did she just parry me? You're not allowed to do that. This is a video game. Only I can do that.
You can't win. Accept it.
Oh shit.
Hey, BD.
Ah, you bitch.
I suffered far worse.
Alright, fine.
This
Oh,
is
I
too
also
easy.
hit my heavy attack. Sounds like Phasma. She actually does.
You continue to fail.
Yeah.
Shall I end this?
Are you just taunting?
Over here.
What are you trying to bait me into here?
Very well. You won't dodge the next.
I won't, apparently.
You'll die a failure.
Shit.
You can't win. Accept it.
Ugh.
Who trained you?
Me. Smile. Self-taught Jedi. Oh fuck, that hit me? Oh shit. I'm in a bad way. There it is. Okay. If I start that focused on the next run, I should do a lot better. I kind of just went in and I was like, oh, boss fight. It is just a boss fight. Yeah, I might need to maybe go into that a little more focused. I could probably do it with the double-bladed. If I focus the whole time. It would take forever, though. Let's see. I'll give it another run with this one.
I've suffered far worse.
Shit. That was my heavy, too. Oh, whoa, that's a new one. Where'd you learn that?
Right here, BD.
Always one step behind.
Oh, you're such a bitch for this. That's right. Poor stash, bitch.
You bleed like all the others.
How many times am I gonna have to parry you?
Little help, BD.
I'm the superior fighter.
Ugh, my ass. Beating your ass with the double-bladed saber. This thing sucks.
This is too easy. I've suffered far worse.
Oh my god, those attack strings do so much damage. Oh god. This is where we turn the focus back on. Full focus. Full force! Fuck. Some bullshit. Oh god.
What a waste.
Hearing them talk about Phasma's character development in the... Dude. That is the most bullshit thing ever. Because I'm trying to remember, in episode 8... Did she die in episode 8? Or was it 9? It was 8, wasn't it? That they killed her. At least I think? I don't remember, actually. Was 8? What I thought. I'm doing this with the double-bladed. I could do it in the with the single in like half the time.
You won't dodge the gate.
But this makes the boss more of a entertaining challenge. Shit.
We won't be standing much longer.
This'll work on you, right? Oh shit. The flip didn't hit her. She has so much stamina to break. I feel like I can't even actually break it. I just have to get those little, like, chip damage moments like that.
I've suffered far worse. No wonder
Damn.
your master died.
She dodges the dash too? Oh shit.
BD, here.
How do you know my master died? What if I told you that my master's name was Ram Koda? It's not, but what if I told you?
I'm the superior fighter.
I've been making progress with my therapist. The trilogy was already ruined? By 8 or by 9, you mean? Oh, yeah, by 9. I would agree. Like, after 8, it was over. Because really, it's, you gotta feel for them. Because imagine getting, like, they did 7, right? And then Rian Johnson did his weird shit with 8 where he wanted to change it for no reason. So he, like, had them rewrite it. And then you get your privileges back for 9. Like, you actually get creative control again. But by that point, the damage has been done to where you couldn't do the movie the way you would have wanted to. So you have to, like, compromise, right?
BD!
You can't win. Accept it. I'm the superior fighter.
I feel for the writers on episode 9. But, like, also, there has to have been a better way that you could have ended it than that. There has to have been a better way than what we got. Book of Boba wasn't bad. Book of Boba's the only live-action Star Wars show that I haven't finished. I don't think it was bad. I think it was boring, though. Out of the ones that I have finished, Kenobi was my least favorite, but, like, it was still enjoyable. Mando would be the middle of the 3. Andor was definitely my favorite. That shit was good. That shit was good. Ah, fuck. Ugh. No! Did you get to the episode where Boba is in his own show? No, I didn't. She-Hulk invented the twerk? What the fuck are you on about? I watched the first 2 episodes of She-Hulk. That shit was boring too. I tried to give it a shot. Wasn't for me. That's a good opener. The clip of She-Hulk twerking with Megan Thee Stallion was genuinely, like, if I had watched that far, that would have been the highlight of the show for me. That shit was hilarious.
This is too easy.
Yeah. Look how much easier it is with the single blader.
Are you really a Jedi?
Like, how much faster I'm making progress on her health bar using just the single saber versus the double. Miss Marvel was so good. I haven't watched it yet. I've heard mixed things because it's like, if you enjoy the style, it's for you, but if you don't, it's not. That's generally what I've heard, but I haven't gotten. I'm pretty behind on the Marvel Disney Plus shows. The movies have been, like, rough enough for me. The shows started good. Like WandaVision, Captain America, Loki. Like, the Disney Plus Marvel shows started out pretty strong. But then, yeah. Like, Hawkeye, I didn't hate, but I was kind of bored with it. I didn't finish it.
Help me, BD.
I'm trying to remember what they released after Hawkeye. Oh, was it Moon Knight that came right after Hawkeye? I haven't even watched Moon Knight, but I've heard it's good. I've heard that one is actually good, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. So I won't say anything bad about Moon Knight. Yeah, Miss Marvel I haven't seen yet. She-Hulk I gave a shot, because it was just so controversial. I was like, I have to have an opinion on this one. And yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. Which sucks, because She-Hulk is badass. And in that show, she just was not. Like, I was so excited to have a She-Hulk show, because she kicks ass. But that show was just like straight character assassination. Like the Halo show. I've seen Titans on HBO. No, I have not. Oh, I saw Eternals. That was something. Oh. Oh, thank you, little droid. But alright, Meek, we'll see you around.
You're learning. Not quite as gifted as Cere's last apprentice, but not bad.
You've been keeping count.
I'm surprised she didn't tell you. Cere was never good at keeping secrets.
And you know her so well, huh?
She was weak. Cracked in an Imperial torture chair. Surrendered the location of her naive Padawan. They would never have found me.
Oh, she's the Padawan. What?
She betrayed me.
Trilla.
In the flesh.
I won't let you manipulate me.
So sure are you? When faced with the choice to protect herself or her Padawan, she chose self-interest. She'll sell you out too.
Well, I can handle myself.
Can you afford to take that chance? Your new master harbors great darkness. The look on her face when she saw what they had done to me, as I am now. She turned, exposing her true nature. She used the dark side.
She cut herself off from the Force.
Oh? How long before she cracks and betrays you too? Is that who you want beside you when you find the holocron? What would Jaro Tapal say?
You have no right to mention his
name. Oh, so she does know his name.
What would he think if he could see his Padawan now, skulking in the shadows with a betrayer, granting her access to a legion of impressionable students?
No, I won't let anyone touch them.
I thought the same thing once.
Who's tall? Or am I short? The sequels. I mean, the sequels were... Episode 7's fine. Okay, 7 is like good, just nothing more than that. Like, it's solid. 8 was like... I mean, it's not good.
Thanks for the help back there, BD.
9 was...
You saved my
9
life.
was bad.
And got us closer to the tomb.
Okay, but is this you saying I'm short? Nah. Or is Cal just short? But yes, I have seen Black Panther 2. It was okay. It was like I would say like a 6.5 out of 10. Maybe a 7 if I'm being generous. But there was some shit in it that I didn't like. There was a lot of good. There was enough bad to bring it down to like a 6.57 out of 10. It's a Marvel movie, so the pacing was fucking horrible.
The other tomb.
As always.
I don't know.
Unless you're like Iron Man 1 or Winter Soldier. Or the first Guardians movie. But you know, MCU movies are not exactly known for their great pacing. In fact, they're typically known for their horrible pacing.
But, Cere, why didn't you tell me?
Because she's a liar.
You.
How the fuck should you do that?
I rerouted communication the moment
It's 5'11". Okay, then that chick is tall. She's got to be like 6'1", 6'2".
Always a pastime. Slicing encrypted transmissions was always a pastime of hers. She taught me one. There's
Because she
no
was like
technique
noticeably
there
taller in that scene.
that I haven't perfected.
It wasn't like, you know, barely taller and I just weirdly caught it. It was like she's noticeably taller than him. She's got to be over 6 feet tall. I still put more blame on Rian Johnson. Yeah, I really would blame, like, the quality, or I guess the lack thereof, of the sequel trilogy on Rian Johnson. Because, like, 7 was fine. It wouldn't have beaten out the original trilogy. But honestly, if they kept going in, like, the same general direction and of the same general quality of 7, it would have been overall better than the prequels. Because, like, let's be honest, us Star Wars fans, we tend to like the prequels, right? But most of us recognize that, like, really the only good prequel is 3, and even then, good is kind of a stretch. It's fun. It's not necessarily a good movie, though.
Another step.
It's one of my favorites, personally, to reiterate. Because every time I start talking shit about Episode 3, people get very upset. Episode 3 is in my top 3 Star Wars movies. I really like it. But I'm more than willing to recognize it's a bad movie.
Not doing too bad, huh?
May have been the angle, as Google says she's shorter. Or it could just be one of those weird, like, wiki inconsistency things, but it could have been the angle. But yeah, that angle, I was like, damn, she's tall. I'm not gonna see the new Transformers. I haven't seen any of the Transformers movies since the 3rd one. Favorite moment ever? Yeah, like, there's good stuff in Episode 3. But, like, there's good stuff in Episode 8. Just because there's some good scenes. Episode 3 is a rough movie still. It's written weird, as the whole trilogy is. It's paced really poorly. Like, I love Episode 3. But it's not a good movie. The opening scene of Bumblebee was about the only Transformers worth watching. Making another Power Rangers movie? I haven't actually seen, like, any Power Rangers movies. I've never really watched it. I watched a bit of, like, one of the shows when I was younger. I don't even know which one it would have been. But I haven't seen much Power Rangers in my life. What am I missing here? Where's the orb that I'm supposed to put there? Maybe I'm just supposed to stand here. I don't know. That's a broken orb. Oh! Now I feel stupid. Wait. What the fuck? Oh, that's something.
My friend, these devices appear to simulate this planet's gravitational pull. I can't help but see it as a motif.
I don't think... okay. I didn't like the first Avatar movie. I'm gonna go see the new one. But I'm kind of just going to see it for, like, the visuals and the effects. Like, on their own. I'm not expecting to actually like the movie. I just want to go and see the visual stuff. Like, totally admittedly, I'm gonna see it.
For what?
Even though I don't expect to like it.
Scouts located an artifact of interest.
But then again, like, I saw Thor Love and Thunder too, so that's not new for me.
It seems Cordova was rather taken with these Zephyr. Perhaps enough to hide the hologram of the same bone.
Yeah, we'll see how much you want.
Be careful!
Now that I think about it, I do see a fair amount of movies even when I don't expect to like them.
Take this!
Stop hiding!
The soundtrack was really good. Oh, actually, okay. No, there was more than that. Producers of movies don't care about the fans. Oh, they do. Like, the thing, I've always said this with all media, right? Especially with, like, Marvel and Star Wars and shit. Like, these are some of the best professionals in the industry, and they all have a love for the source material. But they all, fall into a trap that's very easy to fall into in any artistic endeavor of, like, thinking that you have some new, like, creative spin on it that people will enjoy. That keeps it fresh, if that makes sense. What am I supposed to do here? Like, the people who make modern media, they always do it with, like, the very best intentions possible. It's just for whatever various reasons, things may or may not work out. There's more to this puzzle, isn't there? A lot more. I really wish they did more with Christian Bale. Because I actually thought his performance wasn't bad, but they just, his writing was awful.
Let me see.
Subverting expectations? Yeah, that was like, what the fuck? Well, Rian Johnson has his weird, like, rivalry thing with J.J. Abrams. That was different. Like, there are plenty of sources that are willing to, or that will back up the weird timeline of Rian Johnson and the production of Episode 8. That's an exception. Where, like, Rian Johnson actively wanted to change the movie just because he has his weird rivalry with Abrams.
Stim here, BD.
Like, Rian Johnson's a very talented producer and director. Like, he's great at what he does. But with Episode 8, he literally wanted to change it just for the sake of changing it. And obviously, that normally doesn't work all that well. Like, if the only reason you're making something different is for the sake of being different, that normally leads to not the best results. What was he about to scan?
Let's see what you found.
New lightsaber material. Where is a fucking lightsaber crystal?
What I found here is disconcerting.
Did it cut it off? I think it did. I can't read all that out loud. I can barely read it in my head. My eyes are going through it. The Galactic Cruiser in Disney World is falling? Wait, what? What's happening with the Galactic Cruiser at Disney World? Yeah, there's a bunch of different, like, the default color is blue. I found the green one super early on. But I haven't found one since. They're failing? Nah, man. I'm gonna be, like, I lived in Orlando for a couple years up until earlier this year when I moved back. And my girlfriend at the time loved Disney, like Disney World, the park. And I would always not want to go. But the highlight of every time that we went was the Star Wars part of the park, which was fucking awesome. Like, I'm gonna be real, man. And I mean no offense by this. But it sounds like you're just hopping on, like, the Disney hate train with everyone else. And honestly, like, I would just start taking things at face value. Like, just don't listen to other people's opinions. Just evaluate things yourself. Because you'll find a lot more enjoyment in things that you'll hate for the sake of hating. Like, everyone's gone through a phase of that shit with some sort of community or fandom. And once you get on the other side of it, you're like, man, why was I like that? The Avatar ride is pretty amazing. I don't think I ever went on the Avatar ride, actually. At least I don't remember going on it if I did. And if it was good, I would definitely remember it. We actually would rarely go on rides. Oh, failing. Sorry. What? Wait. I never went to the Galactic Cruiser thing. I just went to like the shit you could go to with a standard pass.
You aren't so smooth.
But that's crazy expensive. I mean, they did put a lot into it. Like, it was always one of those things that was clearly going to be super expensive just because of what it was, but 5,000 for 2 days, or 2.5 days. That's fucking crazy.
Little help, BD.
Oh shit. Oh,
right here,
that's right. For some reason I thought since I was like mid-fight, the fall would just like be low checkpoint. Thankfully not. Twitter fights is a hilarious reason to get fired from your job. Yeah, Disney.
I sense great vanity and extravagance in this period of their history.
Hey, BD, in here.
If you work for Disney in any like way, shape, or form, oh, new Mantis paint job, greasy money. Starfighter's pretty dope. When did I get that and not notice it? Greasy Money is just a funny name. The skin itself is not great. What was I about to say? Oh yeah, Disney, when you work for them really in any way, shape, or form, they have a very strict, like set in stone social media policy. It's genuinely the one reason I would never want to work under Disney is because of that social media policy. One of my professors in college used to work for Disney Park in Orlando. He would design rides and shit at Disney. And he was like, dude, the amount of shit that you have to like stay within, like their policies for socials, it's crazy. I wouldn't follow their rules, you'd get fired. Like if you don't follow the rules, they fire you. Look at the Disney Park guy, the actor that we're talking about. Ugh. Does this even do anything for me to? Nope, that's not. Yeah, I just wouldn't want to work for Disney. There's clearly something I'm missing here. Just like, unexplored. No shit. How the fuck do I get in there? Do I just have to solve this? Oh wait, do I just... I know exactly what to do and I feel incredibly stupid. Oh boy. Well, we're not gonna talk about that one. I mean, it's just a different, like, target audience. Like, Doom is not trying to appeal to all ages. Doom knows what it is and it just runs with it. But, you know, when you own 40% of the film industry, you're trying to get the biggest returns possible. And to do that, you have to, like, you know, try to appeal to older audiences where you can. But things like gore and language, like, just the very surface level, like, barriers to younger audiences, Like, if you're trying to appeal to those, you just gotta, you know, not do that. Lack of a better way of saying it. There's a way to burn that down, right? One of those magnets. Maybe not. That's new. Well, HBO and Netflix are different things. Like, there's a difference between being the largest producer in Hollywood and, you know, licensing things that other people produce. Not to say that they don't have originals, because both of them do. But for the most part, their business model is in renting out other people's property. Fucking hate Netflix. But even then, when Netflix does original stuff, it varies. Like, you got stuff like Stranger Things that strays away from language and gore for the most part, because they're trying to appeal to a younger, broader audience. Then you've got things like Dahmer, where it's like, target demographic for this is older. Younger people don't even know who Jeffrey Dahmer is. Like, we can go darker and more graphic on this one.
It's okay, buddy. Just ignore her.
Completely depends on the kind of media you're making. Whereas Disney tends to go more mass appeal. One thing with Disney that bothers me is their lack of dismemberment with lightsabers. It's like, even this game has it super dialed back. If you go and play like the old 90s and 2000s Star Wars games that had Jedi stuff, dude, that shit was metal. You just run up to a stormtrooper and start chopping limbs off. It was awesome. Because, you know, that's what a lightsaber would do. But even this game, like, it has a bit of it, but for the most part, it strays away from it.
You're not getting out of here alive.
Okay, whatever you say, big guy. Huh.
You're mine, traitor.
Yeah, I'll fight you with a double-sided blade, too.
I won't slip up.
Oh, shit. Missed the parry.
Weak blow.
What the fuck did you say?
Me hit.
Oh, well.
Try harder.
Goodbye. That makes things a lot easier. Let's do. Shit, I'm over time. Can't manual save in this game either. Yeah, the games are weird for me too. Because I feel like with no, I guess with games you still want to go for the lower rating. But you don't even need gore to have dismemberment. But I guess, like, even just having, like, the arms come off, even if there was no gore or blood, even that would probably warrant, like, at least E10+, if not maybe even T. I don't know how the ESRB works. I never studied any of the rating system, and I never worked directly with the ESRB in any sort of way while I was doing dev for that short period, so I don't know necessarily what rating just dismemberment with no gore would warrant. But I would honestly say it probably warrants T rating just on the merit of having dismemberment at all. I don't know, though. Could be wrong. I genuinely, I don't know about that, but I have no idea. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did enjoy and you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time if you're new. We're doing this. We're doing a bunch of other games. I could sit here and go through the list, but it's a long one at this point. If you like games, you might enjoy hanging out here at any given point, depending on what we're playing. I don't know. Real quick, Also, feel free to go ahead and leave a like on the stream if you haven't done so already. Helps out a lot with the algorithm. Even when I can't be sitting here streaming all day, every day. It helps when the stream turns into a video, goes out to search and recommended to have that extra engagement. Boost it out there a little more, make it easier to find for people, so I'd appreciate it. But one last thing before you go. This is the important one. New Silent Hill video tomorrow. If you're interested, it'll be premiering tomorrow morning. I haven't decided on the time definitively, but I think it's going to be 7 a.m. Central. Most likely. I'll set up the premiere later tonight. Right now, for the next few hours at least, until I am about to go to sleep and I make it into a premiere, members have early access. Once I schedule it for a premiere, it does remove the early access from members. That's just a hiccup with the way YouTube does things right now. I wish it wasn't that way, but it is. So members, for the next few hours, you have part 2 early. Of course, it's a series. Part 1 makes part 2 make a lot more sense than it would otherwise. If you need to get caught up, do so. But if you've never been in a video premiere, it's just watching a video, but it has a live chat with it. Premieres for everyone at the same time. It's like having a mini stream. It would be like a stream where I'm not reading chat, essentially, is what it is. People like it. I have kind of gone back and forth on it. But I know a lot of people in the community enjoy it, so I'm doing it again for the rest of the Silent Hill series, most likely. So, yeah, feel free to get caught up on that for tomorrow morning if you're interested at all. Anyway, all that out of the way. Usual thing, if you're looking for things like Twitter, Discord, whatever, those are down in the description if you want to join and engage with any of those. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see all of you guys back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your night. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.